Good morning, everyone. May I request you all to kindly take your seats and settle down. A warm good morning, ladies and gentlemen, invitees, students, faculty folks. May I request all the delegates, distinguished guests, the media representatives to kindly take your seats. I see still people trying to find a suitable seat there. The inaugural function will commence momentarily. We request everyone to switch off your mobile phones or put it on silent mode and to ensure an uninterrupted session. Thank you everyone for your cooperation. We are here today because tourism is not merely travel, it is a powerful catalyst for sustainable development, serving as an engine that drives jobs, preserves cultural heritage and promotes global understanding. For Telangana, with its rich history, vibrant culture and natural beauty, sustainable tourism is an economic and social imperative. The global shift towards responsible travel makes the theme Global Tourism, New Avenues for Sustainable Development, not just timely but crucial for exploring long-term equitable growth. A warm welcome once again, and before we begin the formal proceedings, we are delighted to present a welcome dance by the Bhavans College students to set a traditional and vibrant tone for our conference. May I welcome the students of Bhavans College. May I request them to set the music on.
शरच्चन्द्रबालं महादैत्यकालं नमो नीलकायं दुरावारमायं सुपद्मासहायं भजेऽहं भजेऽहम् सदाम्बोधिवासं गदत्पुष्पहासं जगत्सन्निवासं शतादिव्यवासं तदा चक्रशस्त्रं लसत्पीतवस्त्रं हसच्चारुवक्त्रं भजेऽहं भजेऽहम्
Yeah, that was a real great performance by the students of Bhavan's College. Can you put your hands together for the wonderful thing? And there is another lady who is the youngest in heart among us. Can I call Anuradha ma'am to take a pic with the kids here? Please, ma'am. And even she can do a jig with the kids maybe for a moment. Ma'am is from Intac and always associated with the word tourism all across Telangana. And it'll be a wonderful thing if she can bless these young ones. Ma'am is, yep. Want to play a little of the music again?
जगज्जालपालं गजत्कण्ठमालं शरच्चन्द्रबालं महादैत्यकालं नभो नीलकायं दुरावारमायं सुपद्मासहायं भजेऽहं भजेऽहम्
Thank you so much, ma'am. Not now. We'll have it later. It's very odd stuffing, ma'am, there. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I invite the students of Bhavans for a medley song while the chairs get organized on the dais. The students of Bhavans, they have a medley to be presented to the audience.
ఈ మైక్ పనిచేస్తుంది కొంచెం అక్క ఇది ఇదా
మరీ హైట్ అయిపోతుంది
ఇంత ఓకేనా
ఆగు చెప్తా
వినిపిస్తుంది
ఇవి పట్టుకో ఒకసారి వినిపిస్తుందా
ఇది ఓకేనా నువ్వు చెప్పు
ఓకేనా అని ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుంది
singer bit loudly also so that ఎక్కువ loudly పెట్టండి వెరా వెస్టర్న్
చేసిన అనిపిస్తుంది.
ఒకసారి పాయింట్ చూడు జస్ట్ ఒకసారి
ప్లీజ్ ఏమంటాం మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి.
ఒక్కసారి ప్లే చేయి జస్ట్ ఒక్కసారి చూడ్డానికి వస్తుందా లేదా వస్తుందా వస్తుందా
వస్తుంది, కరెక్ట్ వస్తుంది.
Start off much delay, no, please start.
చెక్ చెక్
కీబోర్డ్ వెళ్తానంటే ప్రూవ్ చేయాలి.
చెక్ హలో హలో
తగదీం దీం తగిడ తగదీం దీం తగిడ తగదీం మనతో మనతో తగిడగే తదుని కోత ఏ మాదగిడతో నాచ రహే గోర్ తాలి లే తదో పిరదుని తదుని కోతగతే बाज पायल कहो जनन जनन बाज पायल कहो जनन जनन बाज पायल कहो जनन 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 तुम जनन 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 तुम जनन 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 तुम जनन 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 तुम जनन 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 हे तूने को तकदे नाच के टलतो नाच रहे गोरी बाती ले तूने तूने को तकदे तूने को तकदे तूने को तकदे
Check. Check.
హలో
అలా ఏమైంది?
Check. Check. Check.
కాటుక నల్లని రాత్రి వేళ గురువుల ఆజ్ఞత గుర్తున రింగిటి ఉత్తర దిక్కున ఊరిని విడిచితి పల్లెలు పుడనము పట్టణంబులు కోటలు దాటిది అడుగులు దాటిది మడుగులు అన్ని దాటిది వేలుతో నెత్తరు పొంగగ పిలుపుగని దూట విభూతి ధరించితి అభిషేకించిన ఆకాశానికి జ్యోతులు చెప్పుచు చెల్లుచు మరి వస్త్రంబులు కట్టిది తలంపుగా మారిన పిమ్మట భైరవుడై శత్రువుని చంపుగా చూసి తినెవ్వరు చూడని లింగం నిరుపద్రోమగ నిశ్చల లింగం ఆది తేజమ వైక్యలింగం పురాణ ప్రథమ పవిత్ర లింగం శివ. సన్యాసి తాపసి కైలాసవాసి నీ పాదముద్రలు మోసి పొంగిపోయినది పల్లెకాసి
ఓం నమః శివ జయ జయ జయ
ఓం నమః శివ go to the transcending జయ 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 sing along to sing శివ శంభో ఓం నమః శివ జయ 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 heal the world is all we pray save our lives and take our pain away జయ 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 sing along to sing శివ శంభో దూకే ధైర్యమ జాగ్రత్త
రాగే తెగబడి రాగే
దేవర ముంగిట నువ్వెంత కాలం కడబడి పొంగే కెరటములాగెలే కాలం పరుగులై అడుగుల్లో దూకేలే దూకే ధైర్యమ జాగ్రత్త
రాగే తెగబడి
Yeah, I have lyrics.
Begin.
Put your loving hand out, baby, 'cause I'm begging.
fingers and crossed. What a wonderful beginning to this 3-day conference. Thank you, students of Bhavans College, Sainik Puri. But we all set to begin with this 3 days international conference on global tourism, new avenues for sustainable development. And I'm delighted. And may I request Professor K. Srinivas, sir, to welcome sir with the floral bouquet. Please come. Be quick. Next, I request Professor Indrakanti Shekhar, sir, Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, to come out to the dais. May I request our colleague from City College, Dr. Jansi, to welcome sir with the floral bouquet. Quickly come, ma. May I request our Head Department of Commerce, Professor M. Gangadhar, sir, to come out to the dais. And it's my duty to welcome our student turned faculty working in Central University at Nagaland, Dr. Raghuram, to welcome our Head Department of Commerce with the floral bouquet. We are honored to have our guest of honor in our midst. It's my humble duty to welcome Professor S. Srinivasa Murthy, sir, Director, Institute of Public Enterprise, to come over. May I request Ravi Teja from NSS to welcome sir with a floral bouquet. Ravi Teja. Please put your hands together as we welcome our academic leader, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Osmania University, Professor Kumar Molguram, sir, to come out of the dais. Welcome you, sir. May I request our colleague, Dr. Aarti Jadhav, ma'am, to welcome sir with a floral bouquet. I know she's limping, but I want her to come fast. Yeah, it's been quite a few occasions. I see that seat always there for Dr. Addanki Dayakar, sir. So please welcome, sir, member of the Legislative Assembly and PhD scholar from the Department of Commerce. May I request Professor Nazia Sultana, ma'am, to welcome sir with a floral bouquet. Need to confirm, do we have welcome Sri Vakati Sri Hari, sir, Minister for Animal Husbandry and Dairy Development, Fisheries, Sports, and he's on the way. He'll be there shortly. It's my humble duty to welcome Sri Jupali Krishna Rao Garu, Minister of Prohibition and Excise, Tourism and Culture, Archaeology, Government of Telangana, to come over. May I request Professor D. Chennappa, sir, to welcome sir with a floral bouquet. May I request all the members who have been on the dais to lead us from darkness to light by lighting of the lamp. So please lead us with lighting of the lamp first. Sir. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. A short word of caution to all the students. We are really happy that you're witnessing an historic event here at the Tagore Auditorium. Not everybody gets an opportunity to come to Tagore Auditorium every day. So you're really blessed to be in this hall. And we request you to kindly maintain the decorum of the hall, not talk, disturb, distract. And we are there to get along with the inaugural. Thank you for your cooperation, and don't give me chances to remind you to keep quiet or not to distract the proceedings that happen on this occasion here. Yeah, we begin by inviting the organizing spirit of this conference, the visionary behind it, Conference Director, Senior Professor D. Chennappa sir, to give his welcome address. Yeah.
Good morning, one and all. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to organize this three-day international conference on the global tourism, new avenues for sustainable development. It is a great honor and privilege to welcome Senior Cabinet Minister Sri Jupalli Krishnarao garu. He has the ample experience. He served as a endowment minister. He served as a civil supply minister. Presently he is a minister for provision and exercise, tourism, culture and archaeology, government of Telangana. Really, the Department of Commerce welcome you for this three-day conference, sir. Please put your hands to welcome our honorable minister. The president of the function, Honorable beloved Vice Chancellor, Professor Kumar Malgoram, with his dynamic, with relentless efforts and always working to strive the Osmania to achieve the higher ranks and greater ranks in the national reports. With your support, with your encouragement, we are able to organize this conference in the noted, renowned Tagore Auditorium, sir. I hope so that in future also will extend the same support to organize many more programs. I welcome you for this inaugural function, sir. A very dynamic leader, a rising star, Dr. Addanki Dayakar, MLC. He has the multiple knowledge. He has completed the Constitution of India. He has completed the computer science, and he has completed the community services also. And he is a very great spokesperson from to the leading and governing representative governments. I welcome Dr. Addanki Dayakar for this inaugural function. I also proudly announced that he is alumni of the Osmania University and my beloved research scholar. I welcome you, my own scholar of the Addanki Dayakar. I take the privilege to welcome Senior Professor, Professor S. Srinivasa Murthy. He is a director for IPA. He is always a supporting hand to organize any kind of program by the not only the Department of Commerce, any kind of program, wherever, whoever approaches him is ready to help and support and present and encourage all the events to make it grand success. I welcome you for this inaugural function, sir. Again, I take the privilege to welcome the young dynamic principal of the University College of Commerce and Business Management, Dr. Indrakanti Sekhar, Head Department of Commerce, Professor M. Gangadhar. Again, Patrick is also PRO who has been anchoring this program, a very eminent personality, best speaker in the Osmania University. I take the privilege to welcome the Dr. Patrick. Again, many dignitaries of the dais who has come from to the Lucknow, Professor Pushpendra Mishra, Professor Rahul Singh, Professor Aravind Tiwari, Professor Rajiv, and Professor Venkateshwar Rao from Pondicherry. Many from the different corners. They have come, even they have come from to the Nagaland and other places. I welcome all the dignitaries who have invited. Again, I take the privilege and very great honor and extending greetings to all the students who have come from to the different colleges, particularly coming from to Bhavans College, Keshav Memorial College, Vivekananda College, City College, and our own campus students. I welcome one and all for this inaugural function. It is my solemn duty to say a few words about the conference, and I will give some thought-provoking to roll the ball up to the same topic. As I mentioned that tourism is not only traveling about tourism. It is about the transformation of the lives, and it is a transformation of the employment opportunities, and it is one of the best avenues to create the new avenues and creating to the employment for to the rural youth. So it is one of the best service sector to provide the employment opportunities. Now, if you can look about the statistics about the tourism sector, the tourism sector is going to contribute more than 12% GDP at the national level, whereas coming to the state level, it is going to contribute the 5%. Again, it is going to create the more than 5.2% employment opportunities into the scenario. Again, once we look about the which state is performing very well in the tourism sector, the states are performing, it goes to the Uttar Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, AP, Rajasthan, Maharashtra. The list goes to up to 10th is a Telangana state is there. 10th place occupied by the Telangana state to getting to the revenue and creating the employment opportunity to the rural youth. And visiting places, if you look about the most sought after visiting places, Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Maharashtra, but very few people, only 3% people are visiting to the Hyderabad. In this reason, the Department of Commerce thought that better to have the debate and discussion to explore the new avenues and create the awareness about the tourism and get the more employment opportunities from to the rural unskilled employees. In this contest, the department has come forward to organize the 3-day international conference. The objective of the conference is to explore the new avenues, to analyze and discuss, debate the tourism policies at the national level, tourism policy at the state level, and evaluation of the global tourism in the context of the employment opportunities. And not only evaluating, we can see the collaboration with the various associations and which are actionable strategies which are going to be implemented at the state level. I can tell you that this conference we organize not because of the only academic exercise. It has the certain fruitful results. In this contest, we invited across the country, more than 200 delegates have come from across the country, and more than students, particularly research scholars, have come. And we thought of that the thematical approach is ecotourism and heritage tourism, wellness tourism, and medical tourism is there. The conference is definitely going to give the insights which are going to be recommended to the government in the form of the documentation, in the form of the resolutions, or in the form of the souvenir. The Department of Commerce not only organizing the conference, Department of Commerce is already taken up the research work onto the tourism, identifying to the 3 avenues. One is a tribal circuit at Warangal, another one is a heritage circuit at Rangareddy district, and eco-circuit tourism to encourage the Osmania University to bless the students. He has come over and with his words, definitely we are going to get enriched our knowledge onto the tourism. Please welcome with your folded hands to our Honorable Minister. And I am very confident that the tourism ecosystem, not only economic viable and socially inclusive and environmental friendly, it is going to create a lot of opportunities for that. In this, I hope so that I thank you each and everyone for coming and gracing this occasion. And definitely the 3 days discussions are going to be fruitful, enlightenful, and memorable of this conference experiences. With these few words, I thank you one and all for coming and gracing the occasions and participating in this conference. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Telangana.
Thank you, Professor Chennappa sir, for setting the academic tone for the conference. Next, we invite Principal, University College of Commerce and Business Management, Osmania University, Professor Indrakanti Shekhar sir to share his message.
Yeah, thank you, Patrick ji. Good morning, one and all. Yeah, President of the function, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the Osmania University, Senior Professor Kumar Mulagaram, and today's chief guest, Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Minister of Provision and Excise, Tourism, Culture and Archaeology, Government of Telangana. And Sri Vakiti Srihari Garu is on the way. He will be joining, Honorable Minister of Animal Husbandry and Dairy Development. And today's guest of honor, Dr. Adanki Dayakar, Member Legislative Council, Government of Telangana. Professor V. Venkatramana, Director, NITM, we are expecting. And Professor S. Srinivas Murthy Garu is from IPE, Director, Hyderabad. And the conference chairman, Professor M. Gangadhar, Head Department of Commerce, Osmania University. And convener of the program, Professor A. Patrick, Chairman, Board of Studies, Department of Commerce, Osmania University. And the director of the seminar, Senior Professor D. Chennappa, Department of Commerce, Osmania University, who is organizing this 3 days program. And faculty members from the different colleges and our own Department of Commerce, and delegates, research scholars, and some big personalities from Indian Commerce Association. I welcoming you, sir, because as sir is said, different parts of country, they are all came to this seminar. Really, we are happy and we are welcoming you, sir, for this seminar. Not only that, we have a good strength of students from different colleges. We are very happy to invite you once again for this seminar. And just, I wanted to make just 2 important points, which is my responsibility to tell about our college and department. The University College of Commerce and Business Management, Osmania University, is one of the best, highest higher education institution in the country. UCCBM was started as an independent unit in 1975 with 2 departments, namely Department of Business Management and the Department of Commerce. And we have different courses in the commerce, which we deals with the MCOM IS, and PhD program. And in the Department of Management, we have MBA Technology Management, and we have Tourism, also one of the course. And we have JRF students who are joining in the department, both departments. Last few years, if you look into the departments, we have to see overall India, our department is getting 60% of JRF qualifies from the Department of Commerce and Business Management. And also, we have a good placements record in the College of Commerce and Business Management. We have recruitment in RBI, BSNL, Electricity Board, and so many other institutions like corporate companies like Deloitte, Capital IQ, and Genpact, and ICICI banks. And I want to just mention, because already Chennappa has told about this 3 days program, but as we know, this global tourism, the new avenues in the global tourism for the sustainable development are crucial for balancing the economic growth with the environmental and social well-beings. So these avenues focus on creating the responsibility tourism, minimize the negative impact problems and the relations between 2 or other countries. And we have to make this tourism 3 days program, make success to understand how this tourism is linked with business and commerce, and how service sector is booming for the society. That we have to see in the next 3 days. We have to enjoy academic inputs taking all these 3 days. And in this, we are going to discuss the first day about global tourism, second day is national tourism, and third day we are also going to discuss about the Telangana tourism. These are all the different sessions we are going to have. And ecotourism and nature-based tourism, cultural and heritage tourism, green and regenerating tourism, technology and innovation, community-based tourism. These are all tourisms we'll discuss in the different sectors and the different sessions of this 3 days program. So thank you one and all for giving this chance. Thank you once again. Jai Bharat, Jai Telangana, Jai Osmania.
We're grateful to our principal, sir, for those encouraging words and putting all the things in sequence of India, Telangana, and Usmania together. Now, it's my solemn duty to invite the head Department of Commerce, Professor M. Gangadhar, sir, to deliver his address.
So good afternoon, everybody. So I am very happy to organizing Department of Commerce. I would like to speak. Distinguished dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. Before I am standing, speaking to these few words, and the chief guest of inaugural function, Honorable Minister, Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Minister, Provision, Exercise, Tourism and Cultural, Archaeology, Government of Telangana. And Vakati Srihari will come on the way. And the President of this function, Senior Professor Kumar Mulgam Garu, Vice Chancellor and a dynamic hero. Dynamic arts is always thinking about that, innovative. And so guest of honor is young Addanki Dayakar, member of Legislative Council of Government of Telangana, is young and is alumni of Commerce Department. Is also did PhD for our college. And conference conveners Indrakanti Shekhar, Principal of Commerce and Management, Principal of College, Management and Commerce, and Patrick in BOS Chairman, Department of Commerce. And this is a senior most Professor D. Chennappa and is a pillar of this organization. He and his teamwork did a very hard work from the last 6 months. His excellent work is did, and otherwise we would not have a success of this organization, this global tourism conference. And various places of the country and various department of the various faculty members and students and various colleges and out of the countries also they are coming to the online papers they are presented. And I would like to speak about the Department of Commerce. Department of Commerce was established in 1945 August with UG. It is an independent unit of commerce, and nearly 470 colleges are running in undergraduation of the jurisdiction of Osmania University, and 40 colleges are PG. They are working under jurisdiction of the commerce. And not only for this, is a Department of Commerce is always organizing to the every year and organizing seminars and workshops and Prerana UG and Vanija per PG. And not only for this is every year enrollment of the commerce colleges are there, and like we are offering for the courses UG and PG. UG courses like a BCom Computer, BCom General, BCom Honors, BCom Taxation, BCom Analytics, BCom Finance also they are introducing government also. And many people are joining for the enrollment of the 60,000 to 60,000 and every year through those we include excluding the autonomous colleges. And passing of the outside students are 1 lakh students are passing out every year, and it is a huge demand of the rural area and urban area. Those who are completed in BCom, immediately they are getting in private sector and public sector. And PhD scholars also, 60 students are working under different types of topics and including to the tourism. And recently they have got a 28 members in DL and 18 members are JL, exclusively Department of Commerce only in the campus. And for so any public sector also they got. And not only for this global tourism, it is a gives to advantages of the income and the national income and state income also increasing, and the tourism increasing the job and increasing the income generation. And so not only for the infrastructure development, not only for the advantages along with the social and the cultural exchanges. These are the advantages are there, This is a great goes to our D. Chennappa and his team. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor M. Gangadhar, sir, for sharing all the details and achievements of the department and for your role as a chairman in setting the leadership tone for organizing this international event. We do have a very famous B school in Hyderabad. We did start a very small in our own campus and moved on to Shamirpet. We're really delighted for constantly getting support from this institute leadership. So we invite the guest of honor, Professor S. Srinivasamurthy, sir, Director IP Hyderabad, to share his perspective on public policy and other things with this thing there. Before I do that, may I request the Minister, Shri Vakati Srihari Garu, Minister for Animal Husbandry, Dairy Development, Fisheries, Sports and Youth Affairs, Government of Telangana, to come over. My request Rameshwar to welcome sir with a floral bouquet. Thank you, sir. We welcome you into our midst, and as I just announced, it's time for our Director IP, Srinivasamurthy, sir, to give his message.
Thank you, Dr. Patrick. Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Our pranams to all our gurus, because of whose selfless efforts and blessings we are all in this position today. Respected Chief Guest, Shri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Minister of Prohibition, Excise, Tourism and Culture, Archaeology, Government of Telangana. Shri Vakati Srihari Garu, Minister of Animal Husbandry, Dairy Development, Fisheries, Sports and Youth Affairs, Government of Telangana. Present to the function, Professor Kumar Mulagaram, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, Dr. Addanki Dayakar, Member of Legislative Council, Government of Telangana, and Conference Director, Professor Chennappa Garu, and Principal Indraganti Shekhar Garu, and Head Professor Gangadhar Garu, and all the team members of this conference, and esteemed faculty, staff and students present here. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you to talk few words about the tourism, global tourism. As you all know, we are talking about Viksit Bharat 2047. By 2047, we should move India's position from current 4th position to 3rd position. Government alone cannot do this. Cooperation from industry and each and every institution is required toward this move, and every state government is working towards that move. I should compliment the government of Telangana, especially the efforts made by the tourism minister and the department in creating lot of potential for tourism, creating facilities. And this is one sector which can embrace many people through employment. It doesn't require education qualification. People with service motive can take up this tourism in a big way and create employment. Because on the one hand, we are talking about India is the largest populated country in the world, highly respected democracy in the world. When you see the rankings, it is having 39th global ranking, tourism travel development ranking given by World Economic Forum. So how can we improve this ranking? So we have to improve the contribution of tourism to the global tourism receipts, and also contribution of tourism in our own GDP, Indian economy. There is a great potential, and at the Institute of Public Enterprise, we have done one consultancy assignment with Erasmus, European Erasmus project, where we have done capacity building for tourism sector in South India. As part of that, we have collaborated with the Telangana Tourism Development Corporation, and we conducted more than 10 workshops, programs, through which we trained many guides, tourist operators, and came with conclusion that if you are able to have packaged tours, have safety, have infrastructure, and there is a great potential in Telangana. Each and every place is a worth seeing place in Telangana. government is making a lot of investment now to make the temples very popular, accessible, and also many tourist spots, good rainfalls, and we find many waterfalls, dams are full with water. So it is a time that we create opportunities for many people and also increase the revenue from tourism. And the people who are the academic institutions like us, IPE or Osmania University, we should keep in mind the NEP 2020, which talks about skill-based education. So if we can offer courses which can provide skill and employment in the tourism sector, there is a great potential. It is one sector which can provide maximum employment, maximum livelihood, and many people will survive because of tourism. So multiplier effect we can find in tourism. That's the reason public and private sector should come together. Private sector should come with public sector, government, in creating infrastructure. Government alone cannot do that. But if private sector comes in a big way, and also public enterprise through CSR, we can provide better amenities in all these temples, dams, or worth-seeing places. Sammakka, Sarakka, one of the beautiful place, temples where lakhs of people, we have conducted a case study on that. Like that, there are many worth-seeing places in Telangana, and if the tourist operators provide safety, security, there are many foreign travelers who want to visit, and time is very precious, so that's the reason they have to design the schemes in such a way that in the shortest possible time, they can see many places happily. And also schemes like, tourist operators taking to Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, having darshan and bringing back. Like that, innovative packages we should think of. On a day they can see some worth-seeing places. There is a lot of potential in that, and real development in rural sector takes place only when we give focus to the tourism. With these few words, once again, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Wonderful insights on the topic and setting the tone for this conference. I once again request all the student folks who are there to kindly maintain the decorum of the hall. You would not distract, disturb, talk, or be busy with your mobile phones. Kindly be mindful and be present in the hall, and don't get distracted. As we invite the respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sri Professor Senior Kumar Molguram, sir, the guiding force of this university, to share his message on this occasion.
Very good morning, one and all. Is it audible? Yeah. So, very good morning, one and all. Today's chief guest, Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao Garu, Honorable Minister of Tourism and Culture and Archaeology, Government of Telangana, Sri Vakati Srihari Garu, Honorable Minister of Animal Husbandry, Dairy Development, Fisheries, Sport and Youth Welfare, Government of Telangana, Sri Adyanka Dayagar Garu, Member of Legislative Council, Government of Telangana, Sri Srinivasa Murthy Garu, Director IPE, the Conference Chairman, Professor M. Gangadhar Garu, Professor Indrakanti Shekhar, Principal of University College of Commerce and Business Management, Professor A. Patrick, Chairman, Board of Studies and Conference Director, Story Screenplay Director, Senior Professor Dr. D. Chennappa Garu, Department of Commerce, Osmania University, and distinguished faculty members of various colleges and heads of the departments and outside participants and my dear students. At the outset, I congratulate the Department of Commerce and Business Management for conducting such a wonderful program on 3-day international conference on global tourism, new avenues for sustainable development. From today to 16, 17, 18, really it's a wonderful kind of topic, and at present, after Corona, the tourism is expanding in a very, very rapid pace. So this is the time to evolve certain analytical things to increase the touring capacity, especially in Telangana and in general in India and further in the world. And if you look at little statistics, so already the Murthy Garu just highlighted about Vikasit Bharat, and by 2047, our economy is going to achieve $30 trillion by 2047. This is projected by the International Monetary Fund. So in that, so obviously the tourism contribution is going to be 10 to 15%. So therefore the tourism part is contributing and a major share towards achieving our the $30 trillion economy by 2047. And similarly, by 2047, Telangana should become number one. In that also the tourism, the income or tourism, the economy should increase at least, from 10 to this 15%. And if you think globally, the tourist places worldwide, and just now Professor Chennappa Garu explained what are the, the various kinds of touring places across the world. And Paris, Dubai, and Barcelona, Istanbul, Rome, Thailand, New York, and some of the countries, almost their main source of living is tourism. Almost 70% of the income coming through this tourism only. Therefore, you can easily understand the importance of the tourism. And at the same time, the importance of the tourism, you can also you can also treat in this way. See, always the human beings are under pressure because of, the day-to-day work and the family and workforce and all other kinds of things. Therefore, they have to transform from pressure to pleasure. So that pleasure will be achieved through tourism. And therefore, everyone after working the 6 days in a week or 5 days in a week, they want at least some kind of rest, some kind of peace of mind. For that, the new avenues, new places, one has to, the search to maximum extent. The tourism contributed approximately 5% to India GDP according to 2022-23 financial year, and the other resources estimation of this contribution to be higher with the World Travel and Tourism Council WTTC reporting it at 6.6% of the Indian economy in 2024. It is projected to grow around 7.6% in 2025, and India tourism sector is fastly growing. The GDP contribution expected to grow significantly by 2035, reaching an estimation of 10.9%. So with this, there is a lot of scope for this tourism area. So the students, they have to focus on this tourism development, and they have to forecast the demand for 2035, 2050, what kind of the projections will be there. So such kind of things always very, very significant. And the recent trends in the tourism department, especially the sustainability, is a bigger challenge. After Corona, see, after 2 years, no tourism almost became zero, almost 2020 and 21. So in 22 onwards again rapidly changing, and now at a full boom. So therefore, sustaining this tourism, global tourism is one of the important goal. So for some kind of strategies must be evolved by the students and faculty members in this area. And you have to use the technology. So how the technology will help for the enhancement of this tourism, the opportunities. So for that, AI, artificial intelligence techniques, you have to use maximum extent. And automation also you have to use in the tourism department, and virtual and augmented reality you have to use in the tourism projections. And the another challenge is the technology is one, and including a rise in well-being. So this is also very, very important. You have to educate create the awareness about the benefits of the tourism. So in India, if you look at the tourism places, the Agra and Delhi, Rajasthan and UP and Kerala, all these are very, very famous. So people spending lot of time on holidays. And one term recently, I just gone through this, the transformative and bleisure. See, BLEISURE, bleisure is a new term. Bleisure is nothing but the business plus leisure is equal to bleisure. So like that. So bleisure means business plus leisure. Everybody should think of business and at the same time leisure. So on that also you have to focus and do some kind of research, and logically, technically, scientifically, you have to develop certain models and which should be useful for the general public, and the tourism should be enhanced to maximum extent for the sake of society, for good well-being and the pleasure and peace in the society and in the country. So in that direction, each and every student should focus on analyzing in a critical manner and drawing some kind of logical conclusions, further enhancing the tourism development in India, because 10 to 15% of the share going to the Indian economy as well as Telangana economy. Definitely Telangana will become number one by 2047. For that, the tourism department should contribute at least 15% towards this economy. So with this 3-day conference definitely is going to be a great success. I appreciate the organizers and the department and college for floating such a wonderful topic, global tourism, new avenues for sustainable development. You have to focus on sustainable development, and because we are in the outcome based education system, everything will be measured in terms of outcome. You have to use the technology and you also develop certain models, and this is a interdiscipline subject. People thinking that the tourism is only depends upon belongs to commerce and business management. It is not. It is part of the business management and commerce, but in general it is an interdiscipline subject. So you can develop so many models of interdiscipline, and you can project the demand at least by 2035, 2040, 2045, and new infrastructure, new places. One should invent, and some kind of infrastructure facilities to be provided to attract these tourist maximum places even in the Telangana and in general in the country. So with this, I always expect some kind of outcome. The 3 days discussions should be fruitful, some kind of intellectual debates, and the outcomes should be useful for the future researchers, very specifically in general, useful to the society. With this, I really appreciate the College of Commerce and Management for conducting such a wonderful program. I also thank the Honorable Ministers for gracing the occasion and making this occasion grand success. Thank you very much, one and all. All of
Sir is a renowned teacher in civil engineering, and his expertise is in the area of transportation. He is a globetrotter, traveled across the globe. We agree, sir, that tourism is not only to commerce and management, it is domain general and not domain specific. And it's time for me to welcome into our midst Dr. Addanki Dayakar, sir, esteemed member of Legislative Council, Government of Telangana, to share his address.
Good afternoon all. అన్ని పొలిటికల్ స్పీచెస్ ఇచ్చి ఎకడమిక్ స్పీచ్ ఇవ్వాలంటే అదొక టిపికల్గా ఉంది, ప్రిపేర్ కావాల్సి వస్తున్న పరిస్థితి. పైగా నేను ఇక్కడ స్టూడెంట్ను, గెస్ట్ని అయినా కూడా స్టూడెంట్ని కాబట్టి కొంచెం భయంతో కూడా మాట్లాడాల్సి వస్తున్నది. మిత్రులారా, గౌరవ జూపల్లి గారు టూరిజం శాఖ మంత్రి, సీనియర్ మంత్రి గారు, మా కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నాయకుడు, నా మిత్రుడు పెద్దోడు మా వాకిటి శ్రీహరి గారు, ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ పెద్ద కుమార్ గారు, శ్రీనివాసమూర్తి గారు ఐపీ డైరెక్టర్ గారు, ఇంద్రగంటి శేఖర్ గారు మా ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు, గంగాధర్ గారు హెడ్ గారు, ప్యాట్రిక్ గారితో సహా మీరందరికి కూడా ఈ థీమ్ ఆఫ్ ది సెమినార్ అనేది ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు నేను చెప్పే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తే, ఎందుకంటే ఎలా ఉండాలనేది. ఎందుకంటే మంత్రి గారు టూరిజం మీద చాలా లోతైన అధ్యయనంతో పాటు టూరిజంను తెలంగాణలో ఎట్లా డెవలప్ చేయాలనే ఒక ఆలోచనతో 2-3 మీటింగ్లు కూడా పెట్టిండ్రు వారు. ఒక మీటింగ్లో నేను కూడా పాల్గొన్నా. చెన్నప్ప గారు వచ్చి దీని మీద గ్లోబల్ సెమినార్ ఒకటి మనం ఇంటర్నేషనల్ సెమినార్ ప్లాన్ చేస్తున్నాం, ఏ విధంగా తెలంగాణలో టూరిజం డెవలప్ కావాలి, దాంతోపాటు నేషనల్ టూరిజంను ఏ విధంగా అనుకరించి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ టూరిస్టులను ఆకర్షించవచ్చు అనే ఒక లైన్తోని వాళ్ళు సెమినార్ పెట్టాలనుకున్నప్పుడు నా బాధ్యతగా మా చెన్నప్ప గారు. ఎందుకంటే వారు కేవలం ఈ సెమినార్ డైరెక్టరే కాదు, వారు నా గైడ్ కూడా. కాబట్టి వారు చెప్పిన దానికి ఆయన చాలా సెన్సిటివ్ ఎకడమిక్గా ఉంటాడు, చాలా నేను అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తుంటా. కాబట్టి వారికి ఏ విధంగా సహకరించగలను అన్నప్పుడు ప్రభుత్వంతో కలిసి కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇంతకుముందు పెద్ద ఆయన మాట్లాడినట్టు వికసిత్ భారత్ అనేది ఒక టైటిల్ అయినప్పటికి కూడా నేను భారతదేశంలో పురాతన సనాతన కట్టడాలే కాదు, ఆధునిక కట్టడాలతో పాటు ప్రపంచాన్ని ఆకర్షించగల శక్తి భారతదేశానికి ఉన్నది. నేను మా చెన్నప్ప గారికి కానీ మీ టీం అందరికి కూడా నేను ఒకటే చెప్తున్నా, అన్ని రకాల ఆలోచనలతో తెలంగాణ టూరిజం కూడా డెవలప్ ఒకటి సూచనతో ఒక పేపర్ ఇవ్వాలని చెప్పి నేను విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నా. ఎందుకంటే డక్కన్ ప్లేట్లో అతి ముఖ్యమైన ప్రాంతం హైదరాబాద్ ప్రాంతం, పూర్వపు హైదరాబాద్ సంస్థానం. నిజాం కట్టడాలే కాదు, ప్రకృతి నిర్మించిన ఎన్నో జలపాతాలతో పాటు చాలా సుభిక్షంగా ఉన్న తెలంగాణ అంతర్జాతీయ టూరిస్టులను కూడా ఈరోజు ఆకర్షించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ఈరోజు ఎప్పుడైనా తెలంగాణ అంటే చార్మినార్ లేదంటే గోల్కొండ, రామప్ప యునెస్కోతో ఉన్నది కాబట్టి రామప్ప, ఇట్లా కొన్ని పేర్లే మనకు గుర్తొస్తున్న పరిస్థితుల్లో తెలంగాణను గ్లోబల్ సినారియోలో ఏ విధంగా ఎక్స్పోజ్ చేస్తే మంచిదో కూడా అలాంటి సూచనలు ఎవరైతే పేపర్స్ ప్రజెంట్ చేస్తారో వాళ్ళు చేస్తే మంచిదని నా యొక్క విజ్ఞప్తి. ఎందుకంటే ఈ యూనివర్సిటీకి మొన్ననే గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు వచ్చి ఇక్కడ ఒక ప్రకటన కూడా చేసిపోయిండు. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి 1000 కోట్లు ఇవ్వడానికి వారు సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారని చెప్పి. నేనంటున్నా ఈ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ కూడా టూరిజం స్పాట్గా ఉండాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్కరు వచ్చి ఈ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీని, ఇప్పటికే ఆర్ట్స్ కాలేజ్ బిల్డింగ్ అనేది వరల్డ్ ఫేమస్. ఇక్కడి నుంచి చదివిపోయిన స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎక్కడి నుంచో ప్రపంచంలో ఎక్కడెక్కడో ఇలా పెద్ద పెద్ద స్థాయిలో ఉన్న పరిస్థితుల్లో రేపు హైదరాబాద్ వస్తే ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీని కూడా చూసిపోవాలన్నట్టుగా తయారు చేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఉందని చెప్పి కుమార్ గారికి నేను తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే వారికి ఇదే వేదిక మీద మొన్న చెప్పిపోయినరు, ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ ఒక చరిత్ర, ఒక 100 ఏళ్ల చరిత్రే కాదు, ఇక్కడ నైజాంతో కూడి బ్రిటిష్ని వ్యతిరేకించిన చరిత్ర ఉంది, నైజాంనే వ్యతిరేకించిన చరిత్ర ఉంది, తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమాన్ని కూడా నిర్మించిన చరిత్ర ఉంది. కాబట్టి ఈ చారిత్రాత్మక ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ కూడా ప్రపంచ పటంలో ఉండేటట్టుగా తాను తయారు చేయడానికి ప్రణాళికలు చేయాలని చెప్పి తెలియజేస్తూ, ఈ అంశంలో ఎలాంటి సహాయ సహకారాలు కావాలన్నా మా ఇద్దరు మంత్రులే కాదు, వారిద్దరితో కలిసి నేను ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి కూడా మన తెలంగాణలో టూరిజం డెవలప్మెంట్ కొరకు శాయశక్తుల కృషి చేస్తానికి నేను సహకరిస్తా అని చెప్పి తెలియజేస్తూ థ్యాంక్ యూ. జై ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ.
దయాకర్ గారు ఇంతకు మీరు మాట్లాడుతూ ఈ యూనివర్సిటీ విద్యార్థిని అన్నారు. మీరు అదృష్టవంతులు. ఎందుకంటే నేను విద్యార్థిని కావాలనుకున్నా కాలేకపోయినా చాలా సంవత్సరాల పాటు.
We thank you, sir, for your message that you have gone about with sharing with us. We proceed with the chief guests for this occasion. It's time for me to invite the Honorable Minister, Sri Vakiti Srihari Israr, Minister of Animal Husbandry and Dairy Development, to kindly address the gathering.
Okay. ముందుగా ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు మాట్లాడకుంటే 10 నిమిషాలు మాట్లాడతా, మీరు మాట్లాడితే అర్ధ గంట మాట్లాడతా రాజకీయం. ఇక మీరు డిసైడ్ చేసుకోండి, 10 నిమిషాలన్నా అర్ధ గంట నవ్విద్దామని. అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈనాటి ఇంటర్నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఆన్ గ్లోబల్ టూరిజం న్యూ అవెన్యూస్ ఫర్ సస్టైనబుల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ కార్యక్రమంలో నన్ను ఆహ్వానించడం, అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం నాకు తెలిసినందుకు ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్నటువంటి ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ స్టూడెంట్స్కి కానీ ఒక ముఖ్యమైన విషయం చెప్పాలా. ఎన్నో సంవత్సరాల నా కళ, మరి మా సోదరుడు అద్దంకి దయాకర్ అని అన్నట్టు నేను ఇక్కడ స్టూడెంట్ని కాదు, లేదా మా జూపల్లి సార్ అనుకున్నట్టు చదవాలనుకున్నా చదవలేకపోయినా అనుకునే వ్యక్తి రెండింటి కాదు. కానీ ఉస్మానియాలో ఎప్పుడు మధ్యలోకించి పోతా ఉన్నా కూడా ఏదో ఒక రోజు వస్తుంది, ఆ రోజు నేను ఉస్మానియాలో గట్టిగా మాట్లాడాలనేటువంటి కళ ఈరోజు నెరవేరబోతా ఉంది. కాబట్టి నేను చాలా అదృష్టవంతంగా భావిస్తా ఉన్నా. నిజంగా ఈరోజు మా సోదరుడు మా చెన్నైని హృదయపూర్వక చెన్నై ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. ఎందుకంటే ఆయన మీ అందరికీ తెలిసి మరి ఈ కార్యక్రమం మొత్తం కాన్ఫరెన్స్ డైరెక్టర్ కానీ ఇంకో రకంగా మీకు పరిచయం కానీ, ముఖ్యంగా మా చెన్నప్ప గారు నా నియోజకవర్గం నా గ్రామం మనిషి కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా ఈరోజు తన రుణం తీర్చుకున్నాడు. తన ఊరి వ్యక్తిని పిలిపించి ఈరోజు మాట్లాడే అవకాశం ఇచ్చింది. కాబట్టి ఆయనకు నా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ ఈరోజు ఈ చీఫ్ గెస్ట్ వచ్చేసిన మా పెద్దలు సీనియర్ మంత్రివర్యులు జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారు, ఆయనకు అందరికీ కనిపించే విధానం అంతే ఏంటంటే ఆయన ఏం జనరల్ రాగానే ప్రొహిబిషన్ మంత్రి అంటారు. ప్రొహిబిషన్ మంత్రి కంటే ఎక్కువ ఆయన కల్చరల్ మంత్రి. క్యారెక్టర్ ఎట్లా బిల్డప్ చేయాలని చూసి ఆయన చూసి నేర్చుకోవాల్సినటువంటి ఎన్నో లక్షణాలు కలిగిన వ్యక్తి మా జూపల్లి కృష్ణారావు గారు. మరి ఆయనతో పాటు మా ప్రొఫెసర్ కుమార్ గారు పెద్ద మనిషి, మరి ఇంతకుముందు చెప్తా ఉండే అంతా ఆర్గనైజ్ చేసి ఈ విధంగా ఈ ఉస్మానియా క్యాంపస్ని కూడా ఇంకా పెద్ద ఎత్తున తీర్చిదిద్దేందుకు పనిచేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఉందని చెప్పి తెలియజేసుకుంటూ, అదే మాదిరిగా గెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆనర్గా మా అన్న అద్దంకి దయాకర్ గారు, అదే మాదిరిగా శ్రీనివాసమూర్తి గారు, గంగాధర్ గారు అండ్ ప్రొఫెసర్ ఇంద్రకంటి శేఖర్ గారు, ప్యాట్రిక్ గారు అండ్ మా అన్న చెన్నప్ప గారు అండ్ ఇక్కడ విచ్చేసినటువంటి ఫ్యాకల్టీ స్టూడెంట్స్ మీ అందరికి కూడా ఈ కార్యక్రమం నేను ఆహ్వానించిండ్రు. మరి తెలంగాణ అనే సాకారంలో ఉద్యమ కిరీటాల్లాగా ఊవెత్తున లేచి తెలంగాణ ఈరోజు సాధించుకున్నామంటే దాంట్లో ప్రముఖ పాత్ర వహించినటువంటి ఉస్మానియా విద్యార్థులందరికీ కూడా ఉద్యమాభివందనాలు తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. చాలా సంతోషం. మరి తెలంగాణ సాధించడంలో మీ ప్రముఖ పాత్రత ఉంది. అదే మాదిరిగా ఈరోజు ఈ గ్లోబల్ టూరిజం దాంట్లో కూడా మీ పాత్ర ఉండాలని మాత్రం ఖచ్చితంగా కోరుకుంటా ఉన్నా. ప్రపంచ దేశాలు ఇంతకుముందు చాలా మంది పెద్దవాళ్ళు మాట్లాడుతూ చెప్పారు, ఎన్నో దేశాలు టూరిజం మీదనే ఆధారపడ్డాయి, వాళ్ళ రెవెన్యూ అంతా టూరిజం మీదనే ఆధారపడింది. కానీ వాళ్ళు టూరిజం నిర్మాణం చేసుకున్నారు. మన భారతదేశంలో లేదా మన తెలంగాణలో మనకు టూరిజాన్ని ప్రకృతే వరించింది, ప్రకృతే మనకిచ్చింది. అటువంటి కట్టడాలు కానీ లేకపోతే ఆ తర్వాత ప్రకృతి పరంగా వచ్చినటువంటి నల్లమల అడవులు కానీ ఇతరత్ర ఎన్నో జీవనదుల మధ్యలో ఉన్న మనం అక్కడ కృష్ణమ్మ గోదావరి జీవనదుల మధ్యలో సస్యశ్యామలమైనటువంటి తెలంగాణ ప్రాంతంలో అంతా ఆకుపచ్చగా భూమికి రంగేసినట్టు ఉన్నటువంటి ఈ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో టూరిజం డెవలప్మెంట్ కూడా మేమందరం కూడా బాధ్యత తీసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. 15% మన రాష్ట్రానికి ఇన్కమ్ ఇచ్చే సోర్స్ ఉన్నటువంటి తెలంగాణను ఏ విధంగా ముందుకు తీసుకుపోవాలని ఆలోచన చేస్తే చాలా ఉస్మానియా విద్యార్థులు ఒకవేళ ఏదైనా గట్టిగా తలంచుకొని ఇది మేము సాధించగలుగుతామని అనుకుంటే టూరిజాన్ని 10-15% కాదు 25% కూడా తీసుకుపోయి ఈ రాష్ట్రానికి ఆర్థిక వనరులు ఇచ్చే స్థాయికి ఎదగలుగుతారన్న నమ్మకం నాకుందని తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నా. మీ అందరితో కోరుతా ఉన్నా, చాలా విషయాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఇక ఇదంతా రాసిచ్చారు, రాసిచ్చిన చదివితేనేమో రీడర్ని అవుతా. ఇక రీడర్ వద్దు, లీడర్ కావాలనుకుంటే సొంతంగా మాట్లాడాల్సి వస్తుంది. అందుకే దీన్ని తీసి పక్కకు పెట్టి మీతో మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నా. మీరు ఏది అనుకుంటే అది సాధించేటువంటి ఉడుకు రక్తం మీ దగ్గర ఉంది. మన రాష్ట్రాన్ని టూరిజంలో అగ్రగామిగా నిలబెట్టడానికి 2 జీవనదుల మధ్యలో ఉన్నటువంటి మన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఎన్నో ప్రదేశాలు కూడా ప్రకృతి వరించి ఇచ్చినటువంటి ప్రదేశాలు మన దగ్గర ఉన్నాయి. మనమందరం కలిసి కూడా మనం చూస్తూ ఉంటాం సెల్ ఫోన్లలో ఆ రీల్స్ వాళ్ళ పేరు కోసం తీసేటువంటి పరిస్థితి మనం చూసి ఎంతోమంది ప్రాణాలు కూడా పోడగొట్టుకున్నారు. అట్లా కాకుండా ఈ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో టూరిజం స్పాట్స్ ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో మీరే మీ సెల్ ఫోన్లలో మీరు ఒకవేళ దాన్ని బంధించి, నేను అనుకుంటున్నా ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి టూరిజం శాఖ మంత్రి గారు ఇక్కడనే ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి దీనికి ఏదైనా ఒక నంబరింగ్ కోడ్ ఇచ్చి ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో ఈ ప్రదేశంలో ఈ ప్రాంతంలో సుందరమైనటువంటి టూరిజాన్ని ఆకర్షించేటువంటి ప్రాంతం ఉంది అనేటువంటి ఒక వీడియోని ఒక నంబర్కి మనం ట్యాగ్ చేసి పంపిస్తే దాని మీద సెర్చ్ చేసి దాన్ని కూడా ఈ టూరిజం దీంట్లో పెట్టుకొని మనం ప్రపంచానికి చూపించే విధంగా ఒక ప్రయత్నం చేయడం వల్ల ఖచ్చితంగా మన రాష్ట్రంలో కూడా టూరిజాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకుపోయిన వాళ్ళ మొత్తం అన్నమాట. మీ అందరికీ తెలియజేస్తూ ఎన్నో కళలు, ఎన్నో ప్రకృతి అందాలు, ఆ ప్రకృతి అందాలకు సంబంధించినటువంటి ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో మా సీనియర్ మంత్రి పక్కన కూర్చొని మాట్లాడే అవకాశం కొన్ని సంవత్సరాల నుంచి నేను ఎప్పుడైనా అవకాశం దొరుకుతుందా ఉస్మానియా క్యాంపస్లో మరి నేనైతే అనుకున్నా కానీ అదృష్టం వరించి మీ ఆడిటోరియంలో ఇంతమంది విద్యార్థుల మధ్యలో ఫ్యాకల్టీ మధ్యలో ఈరోజు మాట్లాడడానికి అవకాశం ఇచ్చింది. కారణం ఒకటే, మనం చేస్తున్న పనిలో సిన్సియారిటీ ఉండాలా, పనిలో మనం లీనమైపోవాలా. ఏ పని పట్టుకున్నా మాకు చిన్నకున్నప్పటికీ ఒక అలవాటు ఏంటంటే ఎవరైనా ఏదైనా పని చెప్తే, ఈరోజు మా టూరిజం మంత్రి గారు కూడా నాకు ఏదైనా పని చెప్తే ఆయన ఇచ్చిన టైం బాండ్లో ఆ చేసే పని స్పష్టత నాణ్యంగా చేసి ఇంకా సమయం ఇచ్చిన దానికంటే తొందరగా ముగించి టూరిజం శాఖ మంత్రి ద్వారా శభాశ్రీ అని మంచిగా చేసినామని అనిపించుకుందామనేటి ఒక పునాదిని వేసుకొని నిర్మాణం చేసుకొని ఈ స్థాయికి ఎదగలిగినామంటే దాంట్లో మన ఏకాగ్రత ఖచ్చితంగా ఎక్కడ లోపం కాకుండా ఉండాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం ఎంతైనా ఉందని చెప్పి మా విద్యార్థులకు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ ఖచ్చితంగా మనమందరం కూడా పార్టిసిపేషన్ కావాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఖచ్చితంగా టూరిజం డెవలప్మెంట్ చేసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఖచ్చితంగా కల్చరల్ శాఖలో ఇదివరకే ఎన్నో ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ చేసి ఈ మన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రానికి ఎక్కడా లేని విధంగా చాలా మంది దీన్ని కామెంట్ చేశారు. ప్రపంచ సుందరి మనులను కూడా తెలంగాణకు తీసుకొస్తే దాన్ని కామెంట్ చేశారు. కానీ దాదాపు 147 దేశాలు కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేసి వాళ్ళ మీడియాలలో తెలంగాణ కూడా ఈ విధంగా ప్రపంచ సుందరి మనల్ని తీసుకొచ్చి కార్యక్రమం చేయగలుగుతుంది అని నిరూపించిన ఘనత జూపల్లి గారికి, మన రాష్ట్రానికి, మన ప్రభుత్వానికి దక్కింది. కాబట్టి ఏదైనా మనం అనుకుంటే చేయగలుగుతామనే సంకల్పంతో ముందుకు పోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది అని తెలియజేసుకుంటూ ఈ చక్కటి కార్యక్రమంలో మమ్మల్ని పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయించినటువంటి మొత్తం ప్రొఫెసర్ బృందానికి, ముఖ్యంగా మా చెన్నప్ప గారికి నా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ మళ్ళొక సబ్జెక్టు మీద మీ దగ్గర మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు సమయ పాలన పాటించి మీ సమయానికి వచ్చి మీ 10 నిమిషాల సమయాన్ని ఎక్కువ తీసుకుంటా అన్నమాట మరొకసారి గుర్తు చేస్తూ, మీరందరూ మీ అందరి సహకారం వల్లనే ఈరోజు తెలంగాణ రాగలిగింది. తెలంగాణ అభివృద్ధిలో కూడా మీ భాగస్వామ్యం ఎంతైనా అవసరం ఉన్నది. ఖచ్చితంగా తెలంగాణ పునర్నిర్మించుకునే దిశగా ఈరోజు మనం ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు రోజుకు 18 గంటలు బీద బడుగు బలహీన వర్గాలు, తాడిత పీడిత ప్రజలు, ఈ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్న అన్ని వర్గాల వారికి, అగ్రవర్ణాలలో పేద ప్రజలకి అందరికీ కూడా ఒక చక్కటి ప్లాట్ఫామ్ ఏర్పాటు చేసి ఆ ప్లాట్ఫామ్లో ఆర్థికంగా ఆలోచన పరంగా ఎదిగేటట్టు చూస్తున్నటువంటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి, కేబినెట్ మంత్రులందరికీ కూడా మీరందరూ కూడా ఆలోచింపజేసే విధంగా మీ కార్యక్రమాలు తీసుకొని మేము కార్యరూపం దాచే విధంగా ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ముందు తీసుకుపోయే విధంగా ముందుంటామన్నమాట మరొకసారి గుర్తు చేస్తూ, చిన్నారులందరికీ కూడా భగవంతుడు మనోధైర్యాన్ని కొత్తగా ఏదైనా కార్యక్రమాలు చేసేటువంటి అలవాటును ఆచరణను భగవంతుడు మీకు ఇవ్వాలని, తద్వారా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఖచ్చితంగా మన తెలంగాణకు కూడా ఒక పెద్ద ఎత్తున గుర్తింపు వచ్చే విధంగా భవిష్యత్తు ఉంటుందని నమ్మిన వ్యక్తిగా నమ్మి నిలబడ్డ వ్యక్తిగా నేను భావిస్తూ ముగిస్తా ఉన్నా. జై హింద్, జై తెలంగాణ.
Yeah, I don't think sir needed a microphone there. The hall reverberated with his voice there, and we only hope that whatever good wishes that he has for the state and for the university gets fulfilled. Finally, we have the chief guest, that is Honorable Minister Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao sir, who holds a crucial portfolio for tourism, culture and archaeology, to deliver the inaugural address and officially declare the conference open.
ఈనాటి గ్లోబల్ టూరిజం కామర్స్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఏర్పాటు చేసినటువంటి కార్యక్రమానికి మంత్రివర్యులు అనర్గళంగా అద్భుతంగా ప్రసంగించినటువంటి వాకిటి శ్రీహరి గారు, అలాగే మరో ఉస్మానియా స్టూడెంటు, తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమంలో ప్రముఖ పాత్ర పోసినటువంటి అద్దంకి దయాకర్ గారు, అట్లాగే వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ శ్రీ కుమార్ మొలుగరం గారు, అట్లాగే వేదిక పైన ఉన్నటువంటి ఇతర ప్రొఫెసర్ ఇంద్రకంటి శేఖర్ గారు, కృష్ణ చైతన్య గారు, అండ్ ప్రొఫెసర్ ఎం గంగాధర్ గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ ఏ ప్యాట్రిక్ గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ శ్రీనివాసమూర్తి గారు, అండ్ బాలకృష్ణారెడ్డి గారు, అండ్ అంతేనా ఇక్కడ విచ్చేసినటువంటి ఆర్గనైజర్ మా చెన్నప్ప గారు, జిల్లా వాసులు, ఇక్కడ విచ్చేసినటువంటి విద్యార్థులకు, నేషనల్ లెవెల్ నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి ఇతర డెలిగేట్స్ అందరికీ, మీ అందరికీ హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తూ శిరస్సు వంచి ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీకి విద్యార్థులకు అధ్యాపకులకు శిరస్సు వంచి నమస్కరిస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఎందుకంటే ఈనాడు తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో మనం ఇక్కడ అందరం మాట్లాడుకుంటున్నామంటే ఆ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర సాధనలో ప్రముఖ పాత్ర పోషించింది ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ, ఉస్మానియా విద్యార్థులు ప్రముఖ పాత్ర పోషించగలిగింది. మరి ఆ అమరవీరుల ఆశయం కళ నెరవేరాలంటే ఆనాడు ప్రధానంగా నీళ్లు, నిధులు, నియామకాలు అంటే ఉద్యోగాలు. మరి ఈ ఉద్యోగ కల్పన అనేది ఉద్యోగాలు కల్పించాలంటే ప్రభుత్వ ఉద్యోగాలు వెరీ లిమిటెడ్. 75 సంవత్సరాల స్వతంత్ర భారతదేశంలో ఇలా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఉద్యోగుల సంఖ్య సబ్జెక్ట్ టు కరెక్షన్ అరౌండ్ 4 lakhs, అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 4 crore పాపులేషన్. at the same time హైదరాబాదు నగరంలోనే ఉన్నటువంటి ఇతర ఉద్యోగుల సంఖ్య ఒక్క హైటెక్ సిటీ, ఫైనాన్షియల్ సిటీలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఐటీ ఉద్యోగుల సంఖ్య 5 లక్షలు. అంటే మన అమరవీరుల ఆశలు నెరవేరాలంటే ప్రభుత్వ ఉద్యోగాలతో పాటుగా ప్రైవేటు ఉద్యోగాలు కూడా పెద్ద ఎత్తున కల్పించినప్పుడే వాళ్ళ యొక్క సాక్రిఫైజెస్కు అర్థం ఉంటుంది. మరి ఆ ఉద్యోగ కల్పనలో భాగంగానే మళ్ళీ ఉస్మానియా పెట్టి ఈ టూరిజం ద్వారా ఉద్యోగ కల్పన జరగాలి, రాష్ట్ర ఆదాయం పెరగాలి, అన్ని వర్గాల ప్రజలు సంతోషంగా ఉండాలనే ఏ ఆశయంతో సాక్రిఫైస్ చేసినారో అది నెరవేరాలంటే డెఫినెట్గా టూరిజం రోల్ ఆల్సో ఈజ్ వెరీ మచ్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. వీఆర్ ల్యాగింగ్ బిహైండ్ ఇన్ టూరిజం. Compared with the global tourism, India itself is lagging behind. చాలా వెనుకబడి ఉంది. అందులో తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం కూడా ఇంకా అంతకంటే కూడా వెనుకబడి ఉంది. సో ఇప్పుడు మన పోటీ అనేది భారతదేశంతో పోల్చుకుంటే కేరళ రాష్ట్రంతో మనం పోటీ పడాలి. మరి ప్రపంచంలో ఇతర దేశాలతో పోటీ పడాలంటే ఈ రోజున సింగపూరా, దుబాయ్ అట్లా చాలా దేశాలు మీకు అందరికీ తెలుసు. సో డెఫినెట్గా అంటే ఆ ఉద్యోగ కల్పన జరగాలంటే టూరిజం ప్రమోట్ చేయాలి. టూరిజం ప్రమోట్ చేయాలంటే బేసిక్గా నేను ఈ మధ్య కాలంలో యాజ్ ఎ టూరిజం మినిస్టర్, కల్చర్ మినిస్టర్గా కొన్ని దేశాలు పోయి వచ్చినాం. అసలు తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం అంటేనే ఎక్కడుంది, వేర్ ఇస్ దట్ అని అడుగుతా ఉన్నారు. హైదరాబాద్ అంటే తెలుస్తుంది కొంతసేపు అంటే మోస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ది కంట్రీస్లో, బట్ తెలంగాణ అంటే చాలామంది తెలియలేదు. అంటే తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం ఉంది, తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రానికి రాజధాని హైదరాబాద్ ఉంది. హైదరాబాదులో ప్రపంచంలో ఎక్కడ లేనటువంటి చారిత్రక కట్టడాలు ఉన్నాయి, సుందరమైనటువంటి ప్రదేశాలు ఉన్నాయి, ప్రకృతి ప్రదేశాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఇలా వివిధ రకాల కోటలు, నదీ జలాలు, అటవీ ప్రాంతం చాలా ఉన్నాయి. ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈరోజు మనం నిర్మించలేము. అంటే ఈ సైన్సు ఈ టెక్నాలజీ లేనటువంటి దశాబ్దాలుగా శతాబ్దాల కింద గొప్ప గొప్ప కట్టడాలు ఉన్నాయి. అవన్నీ ఎక్కడో ఎందుకో టూరిజం ప్రమోట్ విదేశాలకు రావడమే కాదు, మన రాష్ట్ర జనాభా 4 కోట్లు. ఈ 4 కోట్ల జనాభాలో పోనీ ఇక్కడ కూర్చున్న మనం చాలామంది ఉన్నాం. ఎంతమంది ఎన్ని ప్రాంతాలు చూసినాం? నేను కూడా వాస్తవంగా హైదరాబాద్లో ఉన్నా కూడా ప్రధానమైన ఇప్పటికి కూడా చూడలే. అంటే ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్ టూరిజం ప్రమోషన్ కావాలంటే 2 ఆస్పెక్ట్స్. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు మోటివేట్ ది పీపుల్, వీ హ్యావ్ టు పాస్ ఆన్ ది ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. ఎట్లయితే ఇలా ఇండస్ట్రియల్ గూడ్స్ పారిశ్రామిక ఉత్పత్తులు ఉత్పత్తి ధర ఒక వస్తువు ఉత్పత్తి ధర 100 రూపాయలు ఉంటే దాన్ని మార్కెట్ చేయడానికి 200 ఖర్చు పెడతారు. సో వీ హ్యావ్ టు మార్కెట్ అవర్ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి ఈ యొక్క సంపద ఏతుందో, అంటే గొప్ప గొప్ప కట్టడాలు నిర్మితున్నాయో ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ మనం వాటిని ప్రజల చెంతకు తీసుకెళ్ళాలి, ప్రపంచం చెంతకు తీసుకెళ్ళాలి, మోటివేట్ చేసే కార్యక్రమం చేయాలి. ఇంతకుముందు మా వాకటి శ్రీధర్ గారు మాట్లాడుతూ వారు ప్రస్తావించింది కాబట్టి నాకు జ్ఞప్తికి వస్తావు. ఇది మిస్ వరల్డ్ పోటీలని. మిస్ వరల్డ్ పోటీని ఆ మిస్ వరల్డ్ అందాల కోసం పోటీల కోసం కాదు, దాన్ని ఆసరాగా చేసుకొని తద్వారా ప్రపంచానికి ఆ వచ్చిన వాడను కూడా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రం ఉన్నటువంటి వివిధ ప్రాంతాలకు తీసుకెళ్ళడం జరిగింది. తినడానికి తినలేని పరిస్థితి ఉంది. అంటే ఆర్ట్ ఫామ్స్ను కనీసం ఈ వచ్చిన టూరిస్టులు చూపించాలంటే కూడా ఒక ఏర్పాటు లేదు, అక్కడ స్టేజెస్ లేవు. అంటే ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ డెవలప్ చేయాలి, ఫెసిలిటీస్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేయాలి. బోత్ ది పర్మనెంట్ అండ్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ అంటే పోర్టబుల్ ఆర్ వాట్ ఎవర్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ స్ట్రక్చర్స్ అనేది తీసుకొచ్చి కార్యక్రమం చేయాలి. అది చేయాలంటే ఏం కావాలి? నిధులు కావాలి. మరి నిధులు కావాలన్నప్పుడు నిధుల పరిస్థితి ఏంది? ఈరోజున దీని గురించి ఒక మాట చెప్పాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. అంటే బయట నుంచి చూడడం వేరు, దిగితే కానీ లోతు తెలుస్తుంది. యాజ్ ఏ టూరిజం మినిస్టర్గా టోటల్ స్టేట్ టూరిజం రెవెన్యూ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ 12 crores. నెట్ రెవెన్యూ ఈజ్ ఓన్లీ 12 crores. I have to tell. I need not hide. అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్స్ను ఆకర్షించడం కోసమే రకరకాల ప్రయత్నాలు చేసి వస్తుంది. గవర్నమెంట్ కెన్ నాట్ డూ బిజినెస్, గవర్నమెంట్ కెన్ ఓన్లీ ఫెసిలిటేట్. సో ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ చేయాలి. ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ గవర్నమెంట్ చేయలేదు కాబట్టి వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఇన్వైట్ ది ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టార్. దానికి మధ్యకాలంలో ఒకటి ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కాంక్లేవ్ కూడా నిర్వహించడం జరిగింది. వీ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్సెంటివ్స్. గడిచిన 10 సంవత్సరాల కాలంలో అసలు టూరిజం పాలసీ అనేది లేదు. ఈ మధ్యకాలంలో గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు వచ్చిన తర్వాత, కాంగ్రెస్ ప్రభుత్వం వచ్చిన తర్వాత యాజ్ ఎ టూరిజం మినిస్టర్గా పాలసీని ఇంట్రొడ్యూస్ చేసి జరిగింది. సో బై ప్రొవైడింగ్ సర్టెన్ ఇన్సెంటివ్స్, బికాస్ దిస్ ఏ కాంపిటేటివ్ వరల్డ్, మనం చేయకపోతే వేరే రాష్ట్రాలకు వెళ్తూ ఉన్నాయి రకరకాల. సో ఫర్ అట్రాక్టింగ్ వీఆర్ ట్రయింగ్ అవర్ బెస్ట్. ప్రభుత్వ పరంగా ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసే పరిస్థితి లేదు. వన్ మోర్ ఫ్యాక్టర్, సందర్భం వచ్చింది కాబట్టి తెలియాలి, ఎందుకంటే రకరకాల విమర్శలు చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఈ రాష్ట్రాన్ని 64 సంవత్సరాల పాటు 22 మంది ముఖ్యమంత్రులు పరిపాలన చేశారు. 22 మంది ముఖ్యమంత్రులు 64 పరిపాలన చేస్తే ఇంక్లూడింగ్ ఎన్టీ రామారావు అండ్ ఆల్సో చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు. రాష్ట్రం పైన ఉన్నటువంటి డెట్ అంటే అప్పు 70,000 crores.
చిన్నాడు
70,000 crores.
ఇంపార్టెంట్ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఇది. మన రాష్ట్రంలో ఆర్థిక స్థితి చెప్తున్నారు, ఆయన మాట మీద కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేయండి ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు ప్లీజ్. చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఇది.
70,000 crores అంటే సంవత్సరానికి కంబైన్డ్ స్టేట్లో టోటల్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్, దట్ ఈస్ ఈఎంఐ ఈక్వేటెడ్ మంత్లీ ఇన్స్టాల్మెంట్స్ వాస్ పర్ యానం ఇట్ వాస్ 6,500 crores. 64 సంవత్సరాలు. లాస్ట్ 10 years రూలింగ్లో 70,000 కోట్లపై 8 లక్షల కోట్లు. టుడే వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ 6,500 crores పర్ మంత్ per month EMI, including interest and installment put together, per month 6,500 crores. అంటే సంవత్సరానికి 75,000 కోట్ల రూపాయలు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ కడతా ఉన్నాం. మన రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నది 12,000 గ్రామాలు. ఇఫ్ యూ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూట్ ఈక్వల్లీ అమాంగ్ ఆల్ ది విలేజెస్, ఈచ్ విలేజ్ గెట్స్ at the rate of 6 crores per annum, just with interest what we are paying. అంటే ఇటువంటి ఆర్థిక పరిస్థితి ఉన్న సందర్భంలో రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వాలు పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టి ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ క్రియేట్ చేయలేవు. సో వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఇన్వైట్ ది ప్రైవేట్ ఇన్వెస్టర్స్. సో వీఆర్ డూయింగ్ దట్ జాబ్. ఆ పని ప్రయత్నం చేస్తా ఉన్నాం. రెండవది, వీఆర్ ట్రయింగ్ టు ఎన్హాన్స్ ది రెవెన్యూస్ ఆఫ్ ది ఎవ్రీ సెక్టార్. అట్లాగే ఎక్కడెక్కడైతే మన రాష్ట్రం చాలా గొప్ప గొప్ప ప్రాంతాలు ఉన్నాయి, అక్కడికి వెళ్ళాలంటే అక్కడ కావాల్సినటువంటి టెంపరీ లెక్కైతే మన డిఫెన్స్లో ఆర్మీలో ఏవైతే వాడతారో లైక్ టెంపరీ మొబైల్ యూనిట్స్, వాటిని తెప్పించే ప్రయత్నం ఒకటి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. అట్లాగే ఈ కళాకారులు కూడా ఎక్కడైతే టూరిజం ప్లేస్లో లైక్ నాగార్జున సాగర్ ఉంది, రామప్ప ఉంది, శ్రీశైలం ఉంది, ఈవెన్ ఎవరు సోమశిల ఉన్నది. సో అక్కడ టూరిస్టుల కోసం కూడా వచ్చేవాళ్ళు కూడా ఆ కళా ప్రదర్శన కూడా చేసిన ప్రయత్నానికి మొదలుపెట్టే కార్యక్రమం కూడా చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. రెండవది టూరిజం అండ్ ఆర్ట్స్ కల్చర్, ఈ రెండింటినీ మనం కలిసి తీసుకెళ్ళడం అవసరం ఉంది కల్చర్తో పాటుగా, టూరిజంతో పాటుగా. ఎందుకంటే రెండవది, ఈ రోజున మనం చూస్తూ ఉన్నాం అక్కడక్కడ డ్రగ్స్ అక్కడక్కడ చాలా భయానక వాతావరణం కనపడతా ఉంది. సో గవర్నమెంట్ అలోన్ కెన్ నాట్ కంట్రోల్ ఇట్. వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఇన్వాల్వ్ ద టోటల్ సొసైటీ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ వాక్స్ ఆఫ్ లైఫ్. సో దానికోసం ఒకటి టూరిజం ప్రమోట్ చేయడం కోసం, రెండు కల్చర్ రెస్టోర్ చేయడం కోసం. కల్చర్ అంటే నేను కల్చర్ మినిస్టర్ అంటే ఆటపాటల మంత్రి కాదు. కల్చర్ అంటే సంస్కృతి అంటే జీవన విధానం. ఆ జీవన విధానం ధ్వంసమైంది. సో దాన్ని మళ్ళీ రెస్టోర్ చేయాలి. అందుకే ఈ మధ్యకాలంలో కవుల్ని కళాకారులతోటి ఒక అడ్వైజరీ కమిటీ వేసింది. సో వాళ్ళ సలహాలు సూచనలు తీసుకుంటూ కొత్త రకమైనటువంటి ఈ యొక్క సమాజంలో ఏవైతే రుగ్మతలు ఉన్నాయో, ఏవైతే సంఘటనలు జరుగుతూ ఉన్నాయో వాటిని పోగొట్టడం కోసం, వాటిని పారడం కోసం కొత్త రకమైనటువంటి కొత్త రకమైనటువంటి ఒక పాటలు రచించడం కావచ్చు, మాటలు కావచ్చు చేసే కార్యక్రమం చేస్తాను. రేపు దీపావళి కంటే 1 day బిఫోర్ 19th రోజున ఒక కార్యక్రమం ఏర్పాటు చేసి వాడు ఒక కాంపిటేటివ్ సిస్టమ్ మాదిరిగా ఎవరు గొప్పగా రాస్తే, ఎవరు మంచిగా రాస్తే, సెలెక్ట్ అయితే వాళ్ళకు పారితోషికం కూడా ఇచ్చేటువంటి కార్యక్రమం చేస్తూ, ఆ తదనంతరం నెక్స్ట్ 15 daysలో 2 November నుంచి టెంటేటివ్ డేట్. సో ప్రతి గ్రామానికి కూడా వీటి తీసుకెళ్ళే కార్యక్రమం చేస్తూ టూరిజం ప్రమోషన్, ప్రజల్ని ఇప్పుడు అలా ఆర్టీసీ బస్సులో ఫ్రీ ఇస్తూ ఉన్నాం. దేవాలయాలతో పాటుగా టూరిజం ప్లేస్లో కూడా వాళ్ళని తీసుకెళ్ళే ప్రయత్నం. అంటే మన రాష్ట్రంలో 4 కోట్ల మంది అంటే కనీసం 25% అంటే 25% ప్రజానికాన్ని టూరిజం వైపు మళ్లించగలిగితే దట్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్ విల్ బి ఎ అచీవ్మెంట్. ఇట్స్ ఎ బిగ్ అచీవ్మెంట్. వీళ్ళంతా 5-10 లక్షలు లేదు ఫుట్ఫాల్ తీసుకుంటే ఐ థింక్ ఇట్ ఈస్ సబ్జెక్ట్ టు కరెక్షన్, నాట్ 10-15 lakhs ఉండొచ్చు. సో వీ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ ఇన్ 4 కోట్ల జనాభాలో మనం 1 కోట్ల జనాభాను కూడా టూరిజం మళ్లించగలిగితే దట్స్ ఆల్ బిగ్ అచీవ్మెంట్. అట్లాగే నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో కూడా వాళ్ళు రప్పించాలా, చేయించే కార్యక్రమం చేయాలా. అది ఇందులో అందరం కూడా భాగస్వాములు కావాలా. నా విజ్ఞప్తి స్టూడెంట్స్తో కూడా గ్రామాలలో కూడా ఈ పర్వర్టెడ్నెస్ అయితే వస్తూ ఉందో దాన్ని కూడా పోగొట్టాలంటే టూరిజం వైపు మళ్లించాలి. గ్రామాలలో కూడా ఆటలు పాటలు అంటే వీ హ్యావ్ టు క్రియేట్ సమ్ సార్ట్ ఆఫ్ యావిగేషన్. ఏ యావిగేషన్ లేకనే పక్కదారి పడుతూ ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళ జీవితాలు పాడవుతూ ఉంటాయి. నిండు 100 ఏళ్ళు బతకాల్సిన వాళ్ళు క్షణికావేశానికి పోయి డ్రగ్స్ బారిన పడి జీవితాన్ని నాశనం చేసే పరిస్థితి వస్తూ ఉంది. సో టూరిజాన్ని, కల్చర్ను కలిపి ముందు తీసుకెళ్ళే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. బోత్ బై ఇన్వాల్వింగ్ ది ప్రైవేట్ సెక్టర్, బై క్రియేటింగ్ ఏ కాంపిటేటివ్, ఇవన్నీ చేస్తూ టూరిజం శాఖ మనతో ప్రయత్నం చేసే కార్యం చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఇంతకుముందు మీరు మళ్ళీ మాట్లాడుతూ ఇంకో మాట అన్నారు, ఎక్సైజు అండ్ ప్రొహిబిషన్. మరి లాస్ట్ టైం ఇదే ఉస్మానియాలో ఐ థింక్ ప్రొఫెసర్ కాసిం గారు ఒక మాట మాట్లాడుతున్నాడు, జూపల్లి గారు ఎట్లా సమానం చెప్తారో గమనించాలో చూడాలా, ఒకవైపు ప్రొహిబిషన్ అంటున్నాడు, ఒకవైపు ఎక్సైజ్ అంటాడు, ఈ రెండింటిని ఎట్లా సమానం చేస్తారు కింద, ఎట్లా బ్యాలెన్స్ చేస్తారు అంటే ప్రొహిబిషన్ అంటే మద్యపాన నిషేధం, ఎక్సైజ్ అంటే మళ్ళీ మందు, ఈ రెండింటిని ఎట్లా సమానం చేస్తారు అంటే మందు బాటల మీద తాగుడు హానికరం రాస్తారు, ఎట్లా సిగరెట్ పేరు రాసినట్టుగానే మళ్ళీ మందు బాటలు ముందర పెడతారు. నేను చెప్పిన కాశ్మీర్ గారికి, మీరు మర్చిపోయి నాకు ఇంకో శాఖ ఉంది, కల్చర్ శాఖ ఉంది, ఆ కల్చర్ శాఖ ద్వారా అంటే సంస్కృతి, ఆ సంస్కృతి అంటే కల్చర్ ద్వారా సంస్కృతి ద్వారా మానసికంగా పరివర్తన తెచ్చేటువంటి స్థాయికి, అంటే బాటలు ముందు పెట్టినా కూడా తాగలేనటువంటి మానసిక తేవడం కోసం అది కూడా నాకు శాఖ ఉంది కాబట్టి ఆ ప్రయత్నం చేస్తూ చెప్పడం జరిగింది. అంటే నా రిక్వెస్ట్ మీ అందరితో కూడా, విత్ ఆల్ ది అల్టిమేట్గా ఎవరు ఏదనుకున్నా ప్రభుత్వాలు చేయలేని పనిని విద్యార్థులు చేయగలుగుతారు. అందుకనే ఇది మా పాత్రతో పాటు మీ పాత్ర కూడా ప్రధానంగా ఉంది. టూరిజం ప్రమోషన్ చేసేదాంట్లో మీరు మీ బంధుమిత్రులు మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్ను కూడా, ఈరోజు పాశ్చాత్య దేశాలు పోతే వెస్ట్రన్ కల్చర్లో వారానికి 2 రోజులు దే వర్క్ ఓన్లీ 5 days, మిగతా 2 రోజులు దే స్పెండ్ ఆన్ లీవ్, ఎక్కడెక్కడో తిరిగి వస్తూ ఉంటారు. మన దగ్గర సంవత్సరమైనా పోం. అందుకనే ప్రతి నెలలో వారానికి 2 రోజులు కాకపోయినా నెలకు 2 రోజులు, సంవత్సరానికి 15 రోజులు సెలవులు వచ్చినప్పుడు ఉన్నప్పుడు ప్రతి సందర్భంలో ఒక కొత్త ప్రదేశం చూసి రావాలా. ఒక రామప్పనా, లేకపోతే ఒక నాగార్జున సాగరా, లేకపోతే ఒక సోమశిలనా, లేకపోతే ఎకో టూరిజమా, ఇట్లా రకరకాలు ఉన్నాయి. అంటే ఆ దిశగా చేసేటువంటి కార్యక్రమం చేయాలి. రెండవది, ఈ టూరిజం కల్చర్ ద్వారా వచ్చేటువంటి ఆల్రెడీ 2 years అయిపోయింది, వచ్చేటువంటి 3 సంవత్సరాలు. సో డెఫినెట్గా ఈ యొక్క టూరిజం డిపార్ట్మెంట్ను బలోపేతం చేస్తూ వాట్ ఎవర్ ఉన్న గ్యాప్స్ని ఫిలప్ చేస్తూ ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ని అట్రాక్ట్ చేస్తూ మోటివేటింగ్ ది పీపుల్, ఇవన్నీ కూడా కలగలిపి మీరేదైతే ఈ కార్యక్రమం ఏర్పాటు చేసిండ్రో గ్లోబల్ టూరిజం చెప్పని, గ్లోబల్ టూరిస్ట్ని అట్రాక్ట్ చేయడము, నేషనల్ టూరిస్ట్ అట్రాక్ట్ చేయడం, రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్నటువంటి 4 కోట్ల ప్రజలను కూడా టూరిజం వైపు మళ్లించేటువంటి కార్యక్రమం చేసి మీరు పెట్టినటువంటి ఈ యొక్క కార్యక్రమాన్ని సక్సెస్ చేసడంలో మా వంతు పాత్ర కూడా పోషిస్తామని చెప్పని మీ అందరికీ సవినంగా విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వన్, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful words and insights and all the economic details that you have provided. Students who are distracting, I said, you have missed some wealth. I tell you, you read books, you read newspapers, you don't get so much which comes in a very short span of time, whatever the ministers have shared. Another honorable minister also cautioned the students to listen carefully, but you threw the caution to the wind there. That's very bad on the part of the students. Reflects poorly on you, and he said students have to play a major role in trying to work for the tourism. Very quickly, I ask the organizers to help with the release of the souvenir on this occasion. I request the members on the dais to do it. I know it's very hard to sit and listen, but kindly bear with us for some more time. As a token of gratitude for taking time and coming here, we have a short felicitation. May I request our Vice Chancellor sir and Channappa sir and others to first felicitate Sri Jupalli Krishna Rao garu. I request others to kindly wait. First, the official felicitation will be done.
I forgot to tell, I am inviting Vice Chancellor and all your team members and also your students to begin with, come to our Somasila. Somasila will go in launch from Somasila to Srisalam, about almost 4 to 5 hours. అట్లాగే చేపలు పట్టుకుంటూ పోదాం. That's all. I am inviting all the students also. Let's have a trip.
Yeah. Kindly do the honors, sir. I don't know from where they are from. Yeah, very quickly, the other students who have come to felicitate the minister. Then we request Sri Vakti Srihari sir to be felicitated. Adanki Dayakar sir. Yeah, give a big round of applause there. Yeah, to Vakati Srihari garu. May I request the ministers to felicitate our Vice Chancellor.
అట్లాగే నేను ఒకటి తెలంగాణ టూరిజం హిందీ పాట వినిపిస్తా. తెలంగాణ టూరిజం ఒకటి హిందీ పాట వినిపిస్తా. ఒక నిమిషం వినో మిత్రమా.
गोलकोंडा सुनाए कहानी, हुसैन सागर की ठंडी हवाएं, मोतियों के शहर की अदाएं, नवाबी अंदाज दिल है बड़ा, हैदराबाद देखो गर्व से खड़ा, चलो दिल में बसा लो तेलंगाना, यहाँ हर पल जैसे अफसाना, इतिहास का रंग सुहाना, तेलंगाना जरूर आना। कवि गायक वैताళిక కళల మంజీరాలు జాతిని జాగృత పరచే గీతాల జనజాతర అనునిత్యము నీ గానం అమ్మ నీవే మా ప్రాణం జై తెలంగాణ జై జై తెలంగాణ
Thank you. May I request Vice Chancellor sir to give away the mementos to the ministers as well? Yeah, thank you, sir, for felicitating a Vice Chancellor. Sir, kindly do the honors to Srinivasa Murthy, sir. Sir, please wait. Others, please wait. Please wait. Sir, మీరు సార్ ఒక 2 నిమిషం జూపల్లి సార్ 1 సెకండ్ ఒక్క నిమిషం ఫెలిసిటేషన్ దిక్కా ఇద్దరు if the students have done, kindly make way for the other felicitations to go on. Kindly. Really appreciate the enthusiasm of the students, but may I request the ministers to felicitate Srinivasa Murthy, sir. Murthy, sir. Anna, ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు. Kindly do the honors to Chennappa, sir, as well. To Gangadhar, sir. Chennappa, sir, first. Durga. Chennappa, sir. To Indraganti Shekhar, sir. Gangadhar, sir, next.
Hey, hello. Randy, మీరు రండి పక్క జరగండి.
Kindly make way for the ministers to leave the hall, and we would be having the continuation of the program. Chennappa sir రావాలి కర్టన్ రేజర్ మాట్లాడడానికి. May I request Professor Y. Venkatrao, sir, Professor and Dean. Wow. Yeah, may I request Professor Y. Venkatrao, sir, Professor and Dean, Department of Tourism Studies, Pondicherry, to come over, please. Venkatrao, sir. Sir, you're here. Sir, you have a presentation, anything which you have given? Presentation and another? Yeah. You have shared with them, sir? You have been wonderful people there, and there's some good cheer going on. There's a lot of things that we have to go about with looking into somebody who has come all the way from Pondicherry to share his wisdom and knowledge with us. May I request the ones who are there to kindly settle down, please. Some more time and we are done with the session there. May I request Professor Y. Venkatrao, sir, Professor and Dean, Department of Tourism Studies, Pondicherry University, to deliver the keynote address. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Respected ministers who attended this meeting just some time back, and the professors, principals, the heads of the departments of University College of Commerce and Management Studies. I am really thankful to all the officials who extended invitation for me to be here to say a few words about the theme of this international conference. First of all, I appreciate the organizers choosing this particular topic at right time. Global tourism and sustainable development. These two are very closely related and contemporarily very much relevant for the entire world. My dear students, you might have heard the excellent extempore talk delivered by our leaders and our officials of the university, the Vice Chancellor and others. They have given overall the idea of what is this all about, the main purpose of this conference, and what are the take-homes out of this 3 days conference. And here I have a small presentation just to fill certain gaps which are there in the deliberations of our inaugural program. My dear students, this presentation is for you, especially the students who are without any tourism background in their studies. If you look at the tourism, it is truly unexplored, unaware. We are not known to the field of tourism, especially in our country. And even our Honorable Minister very well mentioned, not only in India, even Telangana state also is lacking behind when you compare with other states and other countries. There are some states in India which are very much vibrant and dynamically they are progressing and promoting tourism. When you look at the country, again, as our ministers mentioned, because they have prepared so much, even they spoke for a few minutes, they brought out a real essence of the tourism. In international arena, our country is lacking so much. Even small countries like Singapore, Malaysia, Mauritius, And these countries are receiving more number of tourists than in India, though we have very big in size in terms of all resources of tourism. It's a very attractive resources, but even we are not able to receive as many as the tourists, foreign tourists especially. My dear students, we have everything. We have very unique resources, attractions, but even then, our foreign tourist footfall is very less. It is because of lack of promotion and prioritization of tourism sector in our country. So in this context, I'll just run down a small presentation for a few minutes to add some information to all the students and then audience. Here I have a small presentation. As I mentioned, I am not going to spend much time because it is just before lunch. After having excellent inaugural program, it is just only to add few information in between. There are 4 parts in this presentation. We just look at what is tourism and what is global tourism in true sense, and how is tourism in India, and how we can link up tourism and sustainable development from the point of its key challenges and the recent trends and opportunities. When we see the tourism, my dear students, just remember one important organization, World Tourism, United Nations World Tourism Organizations, it is called in short form UNWTO. It has given a complete meaning of what is tourism in true sense. It is just movement of a person or a group of people from one place to another place in the new environment. They travel for the purpose of a leisure and a business or a kind of regeneration, and then they visit some new places for a knowledge, and after sending few days or few weeks, and they'll come back to their native place. So in the process you can see the travel and stay and engagement, entertainment, everything comes under the tourism. Can you just, it's not functioning it seems. So my dear students, when we see the world, the global tourism, there are international destinations starting from the France, USA, and like we have a major destinations, and these destinations are receiving as many as the tourists. Now when we look at the global tourism, there is a lot of competition among the destinations, and even if you just look at the wonders of the world, and each wonder is a destination, and there is a competition to receive as many as the tourists, right? So now even if you look at our India, we have one of the wonders of the world, Taj Mahal in Agra. So how the Taj Mahal is competing with Wall of China and in terms of receiving number of tourists. So in that context, you can see the tourism and mobility of the people from across the world. We can just classify the tourism under the 4 categories. One is international travel. If the people are traveling from one place to another place, you can see that the people are they're traveling and crossing the borders. That is international tourism. And if the people are traveling within the country, that is called domestic tourism. And if the people are just going outside their nation, that is called outbound tourism. And this way you can understand the tourism from different point of view. So then when we just look at the economic impact of the tourism, my dear students, and it has got a lot of impact of on economy. And when we see that the GDP receiving a lot of the revenue out of tourism, as we just understood in the inaugural program. And some of the countries like Mauritius and then some nations, small countries, of course they depended completely on the tourism. Their revenue is coming largely out of the tourism sector, right? And even if you look at the economic impact, the employment is the main important thing. And even I would like to mention the students, whether you are studying a tourism or not, if you are interested, anyone can start the tourism business. And even I tell you one important example from Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, so there is one company called Travel Bazaar. So Travel Bazaar was started by a medical shop owner and then became a successful, and then later he became a kind of one of the important the tourism business the person in Hyderabad, right? So when you look at the global tourism as I mentioned, it is a travel from one nation to another nation. And then at the same time you can see the France, Spain, and then USA, China, and then Italy. These are the countries which are actually the major the destinations in the world. Right? So as far as India is concerned, you can see that India is again very attractive nation across the globe, and India is so unique, and we have as many as attractions, especially from the culture and traditions. And then you can see the cultural point of view, the India is so rich in terms of the culture wise, it is so rich and it has got very uniqueness, and that we can sell for the international tourist. And at the same time you can see as far as the nature is concerned and the spiritualness and wellness, and these are all the major attractions in India. And as far as modern tourism is concerned, and these days there is another important the dimension in tourism, the MICE tourism, meeting, incentives, and then exhibitions, and then conventions. This is the another new area. In that context, when you look at the Hyderabad can become a kind of a global hub for developing and promoting the MICE tourism. And when we see the major the tourism attractions in the country, and specifically for some of the important aspects. So in India we have again rich the tradition and culture, and that we can promote as a spiritual tourism. And then we have the beaches, and then beaches also we can develop and different locations to attract as many as. And another important the point that I want to tell you here, the rural tourism is another important the concept, and our rural areas and rural culture, rural traditions also can become attraction for the tourist. So then the one more important the tourism attraction in our country, the medical tourism, wellness tourism, and then so this is another area where the cost of the medical expenses, when you compare with other nations, in our country is a very very less, and then we have very sophisticated and qualitative the service. And in that aspect again you can look at the Hyderabad again famous for having one of the best the hospitals to receive as many as foreign tourists. And at the same time, when you look at the sustainability and sustainable the dimension, as far as sustainability is concerned, the fourth the dimension, the fourth part. So as far as the sustainability is concerned, sustainability is very important. It is not just promoting tourism, as I mentioned from the beginning. So we need to balance the tourism promotions. For example, if the tourism is promoted beyond certain point, and it is going to give again negative result. So that means when you are promoting the tourism, we must ensure that the tourism promotion is of course developing the the place and destinations and creating employment, generating revenue, and we are going to get the foreign exchange because of the tourism. And besides all the things, when the tourism is crossing beyond its carrying capacity, because every destination has got its own carrying capacity, if the tourism is crossing beyond the carrying capacity, what happens? And then you can see the problem of the over tourism, and then the over tourism is going to spoil our climate and our the environment and our culture and our traditions. And then we need to promote the tourism by just protecting and sustaining our culture and traditions and belief system without compromising all the things. We need to promote the tourism. That is one important aspect, right? So then when I see the challenges that are there in the tourism, so the economic, the leakage also is there. Sometimes, you all might be knowing that the Goa is a wonderful, the tourism, the destinations, but at the same time, the service providers in tourism are not from the local community, because the local community benefit out of the tourism promotion is very important. If the local community is not getting any benefit out of the tourism promotion, then there is no meaning of promoting tourism. For example, the best example is the Goa. The most of the service providers in the Goa, they are from out of Goa, and the local community, they are not at all in favor of the promotion of the tourism, but they are not getting any kind of benefit out of tourism development in Goa. So that should not happen. Whenever we are promoting, we have to strategically plan the policies and then procedures, ensure that the local community is involved, and the development and then outcome of the tourism must be shared among every stakeholders, especially the local community, right? And then when I look at the current, the state and then trends, as far as tourism is concerned, of course, my dear students, we all have faced corona, and the COVID-19 completely affected the tourism and travel, and it's completely became flat and zero. So since then, we are again rebuilding, and then with our resilience principles, we are promoting tourism across the globe. With that, so you can see that by 2026, we are going to again regain, and then we can just reverse the entire situation 100% to the normal situations, and then entire the tourism promotional activities are becoming normal in another the couple of months. When I look at the major areas to be the focused in tourism in the future, and it is all about the wellness, the culture and heritage, and which we can sell across. And even the government of India is coming out with a number of the campaigns like Incredible India, even Prasad, and then you can see the many the promotional schemes, visit your nation and then experience your nation, and this kind of slogans the government of India is taking. And then similarly, the states like Telangana also can come out with some kind of tagline. So for example, if you look at the Kerala, so they say that it's God's own country. If you look at the Tamil Nadu, they say that's temples, the state of the temples. Similarly, even Telangana also can come out with some kind of the slogan, which is actually reflecting the unique and USP of the Telangana state. So when I look at Telangana state especially, of course, Telangana Tourism Development Corporation is doing its wonders and very active and vibrant, especially under the our very efficient the minister, and who is actually bringing all types of issues into the development of tourism. And as far as Hyderabad alone is concerned, always we look at the Charminar. And besides that, can we just promote any other the places as the most important destinations? Even if you look at Cyberabad, even the Madhapur, and then evening time, you can just develop a kind of the night the tourism, or even nightlife tourism in Cyberabad. So where you can see that the people can feel that they are not in India, they are somewhere else. So because many people even in and around Hyderabad, they have no experience of Madhapur, they have no experience of the Cyberabad, how it looks in the night lights. So this kind, because everything has got some kind of attractions, only thing is how we can just make a product out of these attractions, and then the package it and sell in the market, and then create a kind of the domestic as well as international market for our attractions, which are very much available. Only thing we need to realize how we can just make a product out of it and then package and sell in the market. So further, if you look at Telangana especially, I have some of the points to mention out of my observations. And when you look at the history and then heritage, and there are forts are there, and then at the same time you can see the natural, no, the wildlife like Kuntala waterfalls, Anantagiri hills, and the Kavala wildlife, and because all types of lakes are there, a large number of lakes are there within actually, the Hyderabad. Even if you just look at the Warangal, and Warangal, around there are many lakes are there. So these lakes can be developed and then promoted as a kind of attractions, as we understood that. So these days, because of digitalization, then a lot of extensive involvement in the social media handles and social media networking, and we are missing actually our relations and then our interaction with our the fellow members. So now the tourism is the only way we can look at a kind of strategic the tool which actually going to provide a kind of relaxation, regenerations, and refreshment, and you can reconnect your you can reconnect your roots by using the tourism as a tool. And at the same time, when I look at some of the rural places in Telangana, and especially the water between the Krishna and even Godavari, you can see a lot of irrigation activities, and then so all these things we can just promote as a kind of the farm tourism and agri-tourism activities. So if you look at some of the paddy fields, some of the crops which are actually we are growing in the Telangana, so those things can be converted as a agri-tourism projects, and maybe the government also can think of the promoting agricultural activities, and then agricultural the department and the tourism department can join hands together. They can promote agriculture, the tourism. So we can even our the people from Hyderabad and metro cities, they can go to the villages and they can stay there in the paddy fields and even agricultural areas, and they can experience actually how the crops are growing, and then it is a great knowledge and then information for especially our school children. So this kind of activities can be undertaken in even Telangana. We can just add as much as the revenue to the not only to the state, and even the farmers. When you promote agriculture tourism, the farmers, besides their the regular revenue they get out of their agricultural crops, they can get more revenue by receiving the tourists and visitors to their farms. So this is the way we can just look at, and n number of opportunities, and then the lot of potential is there in Telangana that can be promoted, and then we can just as we have the target for 2047, and really we can just achieve that, because the location, the strategic location of Hyderabad or even Telangana between actually north and south, and the people can keep the Hyderabad and then Telangana as a hub for entire the travel connectivity. So in that way, so we can see that the huge potential that is there with Telangana, especially Hyderabad. So we can promote the tourism by just the touching the trigger point, right? So with that, and I just thank very much our the seminar director Chennappa sir, and then all the students who are actually listening to this a small talk, and I wish you all the best. And even if you want to start the business in tourism, it is just only one laptop or even your the mobile with the data. So you can just start your business, and then you can create the tour package, or even you can just connect with your accommodation, the hotel service providers. You can sell your the rooms by using your the websites. Right? So that is the way you can see when our students also, by studying also, they can start earning money by doing the business, by just creating their own website. So that is actually the opportunity of the tourism. Without an investment, one can start the business, that is tourism. Thank you very much.
Much younger than all of us, Professor V. Appar from Udaipur. Please come here, sir, to felicitate Venkat Rao, sir. Please. I ask Kavita ma'am, Professor Kavita ma'am, and Professor Gangadhar sir. Shekhar sir, please come over. Pushpesh and others. Careful, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We apologize for the delay in delivering the keynote address there. Things got dragged because of the late start of the program. Thank you so much, sir, for the efforts and taking time, coming all the way from Pondicherry and adding value to this program. Thank you, sir.
Dear students, you can join for lunch. Particularly, I thank all the students taking lot of pain to coming from your various colleges and making this inaugural function as grand success. Please go this side. There is a lunch is already started. Have lunch, and again you have any patience, please be seated in the hall. If you don't have patience, and try to move to your own destinies. Lunch is there, and we are to provide certificates. If you know your teacher, not by an individual student, and you need not require any coupon given, just to go ahead and have the lunch is there. Still anything you would like to have, please come back to us. Okay, but wholeheartedly I thank each and everybody making this inaugural function very grand success. And I should thank even the teachers who have coordinated to make it this program very grand success. I was in a little bit totally nervous. Actually, our thought of it, it could be only 100 numbers, but it has reaching to the 1,000 plus. So mesmerizing with your presentations, and thank you, and making this program grand success. Please join for lunch. Please be patient. Huge crowd is also there. More than 1,000 people are there. So many, it can be called as a counters also there. please make use of this counter and have a lunch and then come back to the auditorium. Yeah. Okay. Please be wait and have a lunch and you can go.
Yes, please. Hello. One person. No? At a time, one person. Wait now. Yeah. Full Anna photo. Hello. Hello. Take mine also. Wait, wait. Thank you.
to have some recreation, some fun, enjoyment, and pleasure after a lot of hard work in our lives. Maybe going to a movie, visiting a place, enjoying the nature, things like this, all things make us happy, laugh, have a smile on our faces. This is what makes a person healthy, truly, right? There are a lot of wonders in this nature which are proved by the past history. We feel that, is this true? Did this happen? Yes, we should believe these things by looking at these historical monuments built by the ancient emperors. But we slowly, everything is getting ruined, slowly getting disappeared. Maybe the future generations may not be having a chance to see all these beautiful temples, monuments, forts, etc. And what can we do to preserve them is becoming a big question mark. How do we save them? One or the other day, the old monuments will get disappeared. There should be a new construction, new developments, new history in the tourism to be created. New ideas and thoughts are now mostly welcomed here to develop the tourism and force every individual to at least visit the tourism places in their hometowns. Many of them do not even visit their places, visit these tourism places in their hometown. Nobody actually, we are feeling very sorry that we do not even see our tank bund. I just recently had a survey. Students, maybe it may be due to different drawbacks, they may not be having this, visiting at least tank bund, at least Birla Mandir. They tell that, madam, we did not even see Birla Mandir. We feel very bad that, right? At least we should visit the tourist places in the hometown. Everybody should spend some money, make some time, at least monthly once, to make themselves happy. We are not, promoting tourism here. We are not, deriving any income to the tourism, but we want to make ourselves happy, which is very healthy to ourselves. So we can even think about that. At least we should spend a little bit of our time and money to spend on tourism and visit the places. Now, under this technical session 1, I request Professor Varalakshmi Madam to be the chairperson of this session. I request Madam to take her chair on the dais. I just want to briefly introduce Madam here. Professor Varalakshmi Madam is working as Professor in Commerce and Business Management in Kakatiya University and has 18 years of teaching experience. Madam has chaired many technical sessions in various national and international conferences. Madam has 9 PhDs under her supervision and has written many articles in national and international journals. Madam has rich experience in various administrative positions. We welcome you, Madam. Thank you for chairing the session. Now I kindly request Professor Pushpendra Mishra sir to take his chair in the session. Sir is going to act as a resource person for the session here. I just want to introduce sir here. Sir is professor for DSMNR University. Sir has 33 years of experience in teaching and research. Sir has visited many countries abroad and received many awards. Sir has guided 11 PhDs and 43 research papers. Sir has written many books and has rich experience in academic. Thank you, sir. We welcome you. Now I request Dr. S. Jhansi Rani from City College to take her chair in the session. Dr. S. Jhansi is going to act as a resource person for the session here. Dr. Jhansi Rani is assistant professor in City Government Degree College. She has 15 years of teaching experience and her area of specialization is accounts, HR, finance. Dr. Jhansi has also received Best Teacher Award recently. She also has rich administrative experience and guided many research projects. Thank you, Jhansi. Now I just request Madam to take over the session and request all the participants to upload your PPTs. I and myself, my colleague Raghuram, are going to co-chair the session here. Raghuram was a contract teacher with us, along with us. We feel very great to have Raghuram, who is working in Nagaland University as a assistant professor. I would like to invite Raghuram sir to act as a co-chair person along with me. Madam, I like to request Madam to take over the handings and to please call the presenters.
Very good afternoon, all the dignitaries on the dais. Of the dais, senior colleagues, my dear colleagues, students, friends, paper presenters, research scholars. Once again, good afternoon, all of you. So here we are going to conduct 3 tracks in the technical session 1. Track 1 is the global tourism policies, promotions, revenue and employment. This is the first track. Then track 2 is the India's tourism policies, promotion and regulatory framework is the second track. Once again, the third track is the Telangana Tourism Policy 2025-2030, entrepreneurship and employment. So here, along with the 3 tracks, we will have only 39 papers. Only 39 papers are there. Every paper presenter will give the 5 to 7 minutes. If you want to take, you can present leisurely. Then once again, paper presenter, within the limits, the paper presenter should submit and should present the paper along with main theme, objectives, analysis part, as well as finding, conclusions, suggestions. Now we will give the time to the resource persons first. Now I call upon first track resource person, Professor, sir. Yes, sir, yes. You are the first track resource person, sir. Who is the first track? First track resource person, Rajini madam. Rajini madam, You have to explore your knowledge on the track, first track. You are the resource person.
Within 2 or 3, I am
okay, you can.
just announce it. I will.
Okay, sir. You introduce yourself,
Yes,
sir.
you
I don't know how to
introduce,
do
you
it. Okay.
Already introduced. Just declare my name.
Your name? I don't know your name.
No, Pushpendra Mishra, sir. I invited, sir. I even introduced you.
Now I requested Pushpendra Mishra, sir, will speak on this occasion.
Now, very good afternoon, everyone. It's an Honored to welcome you all to the first technical session on Global Tourism New Avenues and Sustainable Development. There are three tracks. I'm combining all the three tracks. Tourism today stands as one of the world's largest and most resilient industries. According to the UN World Tourism Organization, 2024, international tourism generated over 1.5 trillion in revenue and created about 320 million jobs, which means 1 in every 10 people employed globally works within this sector. The post-pandemic world witnessed a striking trend, popularly termed revenge tourism. The pent-up passion to travel and reclaim lost experiences, this surge not only revitalized local economies but also revealed the emotional and psychological dimensions of the travel in human life. However, the recovery remains uneven across regions. Developing nations, particularly in Asia and Africa, grapple with challenges like inadequate infrastructure, limited digital integration, and environmental fragility, over-tourism, carbon emissions, and political instability. Further test the sustainability of the industry. To address these global policies now emphasize green transitions, digital tourism platforms, cultural preservations, and equitable employment generation. In India, the tourism sector is guided by the comprehensive framework that aligns with the National Tourism Policy 2022, focusing on sustainability, digitalization, and destination management. Campaigns like Dekho Apna Desh and the revival of the Incredible India 2 initiative have strengthened domestic tourism and international branding. Regulatory frameworks ensure ease of doing business through e-visa system, heritage, site management, and public-private partnership. India's tourism is projected to contribute nearly 150 billion to GDP by 2026, creating over 50 million direct and indirect jobs. At the state level, Telangana Tourism Policy 2025 to 2030 serves as a model of localized innovations. It emphasizes entrepreneurship, employment generation, and sustainable infrastructure. The policy promotes ecotourism, circuits, digital promotion platforms, skill training for youth, and incentives for startups in hospitality and transport sectors. It envisions Telangana as a smart tourism state where technology and tradition coexist, integrating rural homestays, heritage walks, adventure tourism into a coherent employment-driven ecosystem. Yet beyond numbers of policies, tourism embodies a deeper philosophy. As the 13th century poet Rumi wrote, "Travel brings power and love back into your life." Tourism at its best is not only a movement of people, but also of ideas, empathy, and shared humanity. As we look at the future, our challenge is to make tourism profitable yet purposeful, rooted in sustainability, inclusivity, and innovations. Let every journey taken in not only merely add to global GDP, but also to global goodwill. On that note, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Chenappa for giving me an opportunity to share my views on this conference. And I also congratulate Professor D. Chenappa and his team for organizing this mega event. Spinning off, I welcome you all to this session. Let us embark on this dialogue to re-image tourism as both an economic catalyst and a moral compass for our times. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir, for your highlights on the seminar. Now I call upon Dr. Jhansi Rani Madam from City College will speak on this occasion regarding track 2.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be the part of this seminar, and I thank Chenappa sir for giving this opportunity to present the paper and also the resource person for this session. As a resource person, I just want to share the paper which I have done on the Telangana tourism policy, which was given by the Telangana government 2025 and 30. Out of this policy, I could come to a thing that there is a lot of prosperity and potential in the Telangana tourism which can be achieved by implementing, and also as our honorable minister sir said that we can increase our income by 25% rather than only 12%. And that is possible only by having a vision, and which will make our Telangana state positioning and most preferred in tourism destination. It's very pathetic that to know our state is very least, that too after 10th position it is in tourism. So in order to place our state in the topmost or top 5 tourism destinations in India and all over the world, we need to have this policy targets especially on 50,000 crores of investments in the tourism. And also its main aim is to create job creation, especially in tourism industry, around 3 lakh job creations. And as well, the policy says that it would be contributing to 10%, but it has to be increased to 25% to get better opportunities. And also to place Telangana state at the top 5 in total India as well as in the world tourism destinations, because we are untouched to the various places that are available in Telangana state. There are various places which even we have visited that has to be done and to be explored. This policy has given some certain key target policies, that is for 25 and 2030, that is especially on investment decisions, employment opportunities, GDP contribution, tourist arrivals, and also the room capacity, because as it was said by in the inaugural session that there are certain places, there are certain tourist places where we don't have even basic minimum facilities that has to be provided. And we have all over, we have 27 special tourism areas in which I categorize them into 6 tourism areas. The first one is spiritual tourism. Like examples, we have Yadadri, Yadagiri Gutta, Bhadrachalam, Basara. This has to be explored more and more, and it has to be interlinked with the modern and sophisticated facilities to increase the tourism. And heritage tourism like Warangal Fort, Charminar, Golconda Fort, these are only few which I am naming here. But apart from this, there are n number of forts which are been unexplored. Eco and wellness tourism, that's an upcoming and upgrowing tourism. Ecotourism like Nallamala Tiger Reserve has to be restored, Anantagiri Hills. These two are the ecotourism and also we can tell wellness tourism places. And craft clusters like Pochampalli, Narayanpet, Gadwal, this has to be encouraged. Waterfall circuit like Kuntala waterfalls, Pochera and Gayatri, and Buddhist circuits like Buddhavanam, Fanigiri and Kundapur. So these are the 6 special tourism areas which has to be explored and has to be given. These are having potential to create new job opportunities. And when we talk about the tourism, even some incentives and consentives has to be given for encouraging the tourism projects. Like the subsidies has to be given, some like tax reimbursements or tax concessions has to be provided. Especially the tourism policy aims at, because as it is still, it is not under any control, so it has to be done under PPP model, that is private-public partnership. If it is done, it can be explored and more facilities can be provided. And also its main aim is to economic impact and as well regional transformation. When we are talking about the tourism policy, it also talks about the sustainable development goals. Under this policy, we have 3 sustainable development goals which covers, that is SDG 8, which talks about decent work and economic growth, which tells create quality employment and sustainable tourism practices. And SDG 11, which talks about sustainable cities and communities, developing inclusive, safe and resilient tourism destinations. Why? Because if you just say, take some places like we will have Kumbh Mela or some jatras, during that period, if you visit that places, it's fine and it's good when you are visiting and doing the holy work and sacred works. But after that, it is becoming into dust and more of plastic is generated. Rather than tourist, more of plastic is generated. So we should follow this SDG goal 11 to have inclusive as well as safe and resilient tourist destinations. And also it talks about the SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production, which promotes sustainable resource management and ecotourism. When we talk about this tourism policy 2025 and 2030, it also has some challenges like infrastructure gaps we have. There are a lot of infrastructure facilities when you visit the many of the pilgrimage tourist places, especially in Telangana when you visit Medaram Jatara or some jataras which takes place. There are no proper infrastructure facilities are there. If you take Nalgonda, we have Cheruvgattu, which is very famous jatara that takes place, but there is a problem for infrastructure. We don't have proper infrastructure facilities. There is no proper accommodation facilities are also not available. So these are the different places where the infrastructure has to be developed. This is one of the biggest challenge when we talk about the tourism. And also climate and environmental risk. Whichever destination place or whichever tourism destination places you visit in Telangana, you will find more of plastic, which creates pollution and also is dangerous to the environment as well as to the climate. So when we are talking about the tourism and tourism destination places, it has to be kept in mind that the environment and climate has to be taken into care. Next, global competition. We are talking only about Telangana, but in India we have almost 29 states. We are competing with almost all the states. When you go to Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, we found more of forts rather than Telangana. So there is a huge competition from different states. That is also one of the biggest competition in developing tourism in Telangana. And including governance. So for effective implementation, we require coordination across multiple government departments. So here, on whole, I can tell that we have an holistic approach. Global alignment should be done, inclusive growth and economic impact. So I say that Telangana could emerge as a benchmark for sustainable tourism in India by 2030 by balancing growth and sustainability, heritage with modernity, and global positioning with local empowerment. So this is what I have taken the intakes from the Telangana Tourism Policy 25 and 2030. This is what my insights on this tourism Telangana policy, and there is more and more potential is there in tourism department. And as our honorable minister said that, and it is I just want to put in an addition to my talk. Ours is the only government degree college where we are offering tourism course in total Telangana. And so this is like add-on to us. This would help our students as well as to our college. So on this occasion, I thank Professor Chennappa sir for giving this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, madam.
I request Budla Naresh from SRR Degree College to act as the rapporteur for this session.
Now it's a time for paper presentations. So here 39 papers are there and one more paper added. Now, how many papers presenters are here? Can you raise your hands? Very good, very good. Now, first paper is Dr. Jayashree Patil Lekhi, Assistant Professor, KPB Hinduja College of Commerce. Her topic is Technology for Entrepreneurship in Community-Based Tourism in the Amazon. Thank you. Thank you. Am I audible? Good afternoon, everybody. Can you please hear me? Yeah, can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yes. Namaste. I'm Dr. Jayashree Patil Dake. I'm from KPB Hinduja College of Mumbai, College of Commerce, Mumbai. I have learned few sentences. So, Andarki Namaskaramu. Aap sabko namaskar. Tumha sargana माझा namaskar, because I'm from Maharashtra. And because we are talking about global tourism, our country is not less than a globe itself. More than 2,000 dialects that we have, yeah? The clothes that we wear, the textile technology that we have, indigenous, the food culture that we have, and the diversity that we have, actually we don't need anybody on this planet. We are enough, okay? So, but the moment we realize that, it's going to be a golden day, right? So, when we talk about global tourism, I have friends and team in Brazil. For more than 15 years, we are working together on Amazon region. As you know, Brazil is a part of BRICS, and they are equally diverse as we are, and quite remote areas they do have. They have tribes which are indigenous tribes, and when I started my talk, I spoke in few languages which are Indian languages. I still do not know Portuguese, which Brazilians and we communicate, but I use Google Translate while doing a lot of translation while working with them. So thanks to technology that has made one Indian teacher, team up with Brazilians for 15 long years, more than 15 papers, 5 of them are in Scopus, so we are going on. A special bond that I share with the Amazon region is the Amazon region itself is a lung for this particular, our earth, yeah? It's a dense forest, and they're simple people, beautiful people as we are all, okay? But with times, India has progressed a lot. However, Brazil has not progressed as much as India has. And now the sustainability aspect is for all of us to achieve, right? It is for all countries to achieve because we are all committed. So we are presenting on the technology for entrepreneurship in tourism in Amazon region. Okay, so I am presenting author. I am also an international member for UNIAR, the Rondônia State University. I am their foreign collaborator for last 15 years. So we proceed. So entrepreneurship continues a strategic tool for income generation, particularly in support of local tourism. So this study aims to examine the socio-cultural attributes of Amazon communities that enable entrepreneurship in context of community-based tourism. The specific objectives is to characterize entrepreneurship as a mechanism for income generation within tourism, to analyze its role as a catalyst for socio-economic development through community-based initiatives, and to propose capacity-building measures for cultural entrepreneurship amongst the Amazonians through the application of social technologies. The research is grounded in the contingency theory and theory of use, and which basically offers a contemporary paradigm for organizational evolution. The study employed the content analysis method, which is outlined by Bardi in 2011, using qualitative data, and as a result, community-based entrepreneurship in Amazon was characterized with emphasis on tourism sector, highlighting its contribution to financial autonomy and sustainable development. A strategic analysis of the contextual realities revealed that the entrepreneurship model is managed by the community members themselves, who utilize the local cultural natural resources to generate economic and social benefits while reinforcing sustainability and inclusion. The adoption of social technologies defined as tools designed to address social issues and enhance quality of life proves particularly pertinent to this setting, as they value traditional knowledge system and foster sustainability. So this research is of relevance to policymakers, researchers, and other committed to advancing sustainable development in Amazon and representing sustainability, substantive academic contribution to the region progress. As a researcher, I would like to appeal here. Though this particular study was conducted in Amazon region, there is a lot of learning for us in India and also for Maharashtra, also for Telangana. What we are highlighting is, so I'll just read a little and then we will go back to the pictures where there are visuals, and then you will be able to understand more. So Amazon region is distinguished by its environmental and socio-cultural diversity, offering significant potential for research into the development of technologies applicable to the community-based entrepreneurship. In this context, the entrepreneurship emerges as strategic instrument for income generation, particularly in support of local tourism, while fostering the advancement of individuals trained in entrepreneurial practices. So socio-cultural attributes such as normative values, customs, traditions, beliefs, language, kinship systems, and their expressions through art, music, dance constitutes core elements that warrant investigation. These elements hold potential for enhancing the value of local knowledge and for generating concrete outcomes. Academia plays a crucial role in this process, and it contributes to community integration in the way to promote sustainability. Against this backdrop, the guiding research question is how the Amazonian socio-cultural attribute enhance community-based entrepreneurship in tourism within Amazon. And to address this, a general objective is to explore Amazonian socio-cultural attribute that facilitates entrepreneurship in community-based tourism, and specific objectives are to characterize entrepreneurship as a tool for income generation in tourism, analyze entrepreneurship as mechanism for socio-economic and development through community-based tourism, and to propose training measures for Amazonian in cultural entrepreneurship through the application of social technology. So I will skip the conceptual and theoretical backdrop, especially literature review a little. This is the basic model that was used, okay? This is a conceptual model, this is a concept paper, and with qualitative data. So we'll come to the basic frameworks, yeah. So this particular table, which this indication of the diagram theoretical and conceptual focus. So local and sustainable development, we have basic description. The strategy aimed at improving the quality of life in given area, taking into account social, economic, and environmental aspects. So any tourism will focus on local technology, socio-cultural and environmental tourism, so that it doesn't affect the environment there and still generates income generation. Now this particular aspect is useful for us in India and all the states. Okay, there are pictures which are very interesting that will further throw light upon it. So theory EU was used, then social technology. So that is a set of technique and methodologies aimed to solve problem, improving people's quality of life, and this study will be treated as tool for action in entrepreneurship. Then contingency theory was used, SWOT analysis, strengths, opportunities, weaknesses, and...
Madam, conclude your paper.
Is it? All right, ma'am. So, 1 minute. Yeah. 1 minute. Yes. So if you look at, I'll just come down to three basic studies which were conducted in Amazon. And if you see, these are the tourists, and there are pictures. So the local Amazonian village, they are entertaining the tourist, showing the process there which is used. So the people, those who are from city backgrounds, generally will be interested in a rural background tourism. And the people from rural background will be interested in seeing bigger cities like Mumbai, Chennai, Hyderabad, like that. So we need to look at those who are tourists, who are going to spend money and time to see the local flavor. So that flavor has to be maintained. Okay, and that will generate sustainable tourism. That is what is an idea. Right? So that is true for Maharashtra. So if I'm from Maharashtra and if I don't look like Marathi, I don't think there is any flavor left. So if I'm from Telangana and there is no flavor of Telangana in me, so there won't be, if I don't follow my culture, why the hell anybody else will follow my culture? Right? So that flavor has to be maintained. For that, there is a social technology that can be used. There can be a social entrepreneurship that can be used, and that will fetch income generation, that can fetch employment. So such kind of, if you see the picture, the tourists are very much interested in local processes that are there. They can be food, they can be leather technology, they can be textile, they can be craft, they can be art, they can be dance. See, there is a local dance of Amazonian depending upon the tribe. As we have Araku and Bora caves, Araku Valley and Bora caves, we do have that, right, where we do showcase their dance. And the people, those who visit, they participate, and it's very nice, right? Even Nagaland and Northeast. So that local flavor, the culture, that is what we mean. And yeah. So the female entrepreneur in Amazon. So you can see there are babasu plants and
conclude your paper, madam.
Yes, ma'am. Just give me 2 minutes. And so this kind of plants, from where they will extract colors, food, as well as they will make craft, hats, fans. So that also tourists are interested in seeing. Okay. Then I'll show you one more picture. Yeah. So this is ecotourism on collective expedition in Amazon. See, now in Amazon River, you need a permission from government. There is a pass that you need to take, and otherwise you cannot voyage into the river, because there are a lot of risky places, wildlife wise, and also there are locals where you cannot interact. You are not allowed to interact with indigenous communities. So there is about 100 kilometers area which has been marked by the government, and the government issues you a pass where it's a safe tourism, and then you are being shown. So anaconda is very famous from Brazil, and all these things. So people will be interested in that kind of ecotourism. So, and then with that, people get income. Now, one more thing I want to highlight, because I started with multiple languages. Now, when I go to, I'm invited in Brazil many times, but somehow I couldn't. One is location, because I need at least 2 to 3 days to reach there. Another, I'm a pure vegetarian person, and alligator soup and grilled monkey is their staple food. That is what they joke. Third, language. One more thing, Indian government, we are lucky to have Bhashini and Anuvadini. These two apps are there with which we are able to, but there should be a network to communicate, right? So language is the biggest problem. So if somebody from somewhere reaches to some corner of India, wants to know, and people also want to tell, but if there is no communication, then you feel lost of money and lost of time. Right? So the youngsters can pick up those, and China for that matter has worked very well. In short span of time, they have learnt language, and all over the world people are preferring China because value for money and several other comfort and other things. So there is a lot that we can learn. Yeah. So we reach to the conclusion now. Just give me a minute, ma'am. Yeah. So I conclude. Thank you for being patient.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Now I invite Michita Masumati, research scholar, Central Institute
Thank
of
you.
Technology.
Yeah? Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Any questions?
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Any questions? Any questions? Okay, thank you.
Now will be the last. Alapan Mitichar Basumati, research scholar, Central Institute of Technology. Her paper is Destination, Reputation and Tourist Purchase Behavior, a case study of World Heritage Site, Manas National Park. Every paper presenter will have only 5 minutes. Within the 5 minutes, you have to complete your paper. Just you focused on theme, objectives, methodology, finding conclusion suggestions.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, chairpersons, resource persons, all the delegates and everyone present here. Myself, Mitisar Basumatari. I'm here to present my research paper titled The Influence of Ecotourism Destination Reputation on Tourist Purchase Behavior, a case study of World Heritage Site, Manas National Park. Myself, I'm Mitisar Basumatari, a research scholar from Central Institute of Technology, Kokrajhar, Assam. So we are all aware of the fact that tours and adventures in national parks of India has been acclaimed greatly and all along and operating as primary centers of tourist attractions. And most recently, the escalation of concerns relating to environmental degradation has led to substantial transformation in travelers' preferences of ecotourism destinations. And with growing attention towards ecotourism destinations of tourists or increased inflow towards ecotourism destinations, there has been issues of over-commercialization of tourism as found by existing literatures. Along with that, other emerging problems includes the growth in demand for tourism leads to over-tourism, overcrowding, environmental degradation, and associated socio-economic and cultural issues. So, here, the external representation of destination is imperative because the tourists perceive good values about the destination from its reputation, which translates into purchase intentions and behaviors among the tourists. So the present study relating to ecotourism destination reputation is very much relevant. There is wide acknowledgement among researchers regarding the effects of tourism destination reputation on behavioral intentions of the tourist. However, as may be, these studies derived results pertaining to the perceptions of the tourist post-travel. Here in this study, we are considering the during travel considerations. Moving on to the opportunities. The present study is perhaps the first to be conducted in Manas region, which is its original value. And then moving on to the theoretical review and hypothesis. Based on this theoretical framework, I have developed these 7 hypotheses, and through the review of literature, 4 constructs were identified. Firstly, tourism destination reputation. Secondly, tourist purchase behavior. Thirdly, tourist memorability. And fourthly, tourist enjoyment. So based on the present hypothesis, the model intends to measure the influence of ecotourism destination reputation on tourist purchase behavior, with tourist memorability and tourist enjoyment acting as mediators. So this is my methodology. The study area is around Manas National Park, and the measurement instruments has been taken from an established study from Wang et al. 2021. And data collection was done through was collected from tourists during their travel from the period of 2024 to April 2025, covering all the picnic and touring seasons in the area. And data analysis was performed using PLS SEM software. The results of the study. Before moving on to the results of the study, firstly, common method bias was checked. The inner VIF values were all indicating below 3.3. So the existence of CMB bias did not exist. So we moved on to measurement model assessment. To measure the model, first of all, we checked the reliability and the validity of the model. The factor loadings were all, the factor loadings which did not load to their constructs were removed, and the factors that loaded on the constructs were kept for further analysis. And the reliability also is measured through convex, alpha, and composite reliability, and which actually it is mainly measured through rho A, which lies between the two values, the previous two values. And to measure discriminant validity of the model, to see how one construct is typically different or distinct from another construct, we used heteromonotrode ratio, HT-MT ratio, and the ratio values have to lie between 95% confidence and 2.50 confidence. Moving on to, the values were found suitable and they were moved on to further analysis. Moving on to the structural model assessment. For structural model assessment, we analyzed the effect size, explanatory power, and the model fit. For explanatory power, we measured R-square value, coefficient of determination, which showed 0.71, which accounts to 71% explanatory power. And the effect size shows the effect of one construct on the other. Here the value below 2.5 is low effect and below 2.5 is higher effect. So from here we can see from the table that tourist purchase ecotourism destination reputation has a high effect on tourist purchase behavior, tourist memorability, and tourist enjoyment. But tourist memorable visit has a very low effect on tourist purchase behavior. Also, tourist enjoyment somehow makes it to a medium effect on tourist purchase behavior. And the model fit SRMR value is acceptable value, which accounts to 0.051, which should come below 0.08. Moving on to, this is the model of the study. From here we can see that ecotourism destination reputation's effect on tourist enjoyment is found to be acceptable because it is significant, but the construct tourist enjoyment is not significant enough to have influenced tourist purchase behavior because it is not significant. Ecotourism destination reputation directly had an influence on tourist purchase behavior because it is significant. Also, it had an effect on tourist memorable visit. And similarly, tourist memorable visit was also found to have significantly impacted tourist purchase behavior. And further, we checked the mediating relation between tourism destination reputation, tourist enjoyment, and tourist purchase behavior, which was found to be insignificant because tourist enjoyment did not influence tourist purchase behavior. It had tourist purchase behavior was directly impacted through tourist destination reputation. But tourist memorable visit had played a mediating role between the two variables. So we can say that from the study, tourist enjoyment is not as important as tourist memorable visit in the study for the model. So this is the structural model. This is the overall result of my study. So all the hypotheses were accepted just for hypothesis H3 and H2 and H6, which indicated that tourist enjoyment have an impact on tourist purchase behavior. And the last mediating hypothesis where it said that tourist enjoyment played a mediating role between the relationship between tourist destination reputation and tourist purchase behavior. Moving on to theoretical contribution and practical implications. Yes, sir.
Conclude your paper.
Yes, ma'am. So from the study, we can say that destination reputation is very important in order to achieve tourist purchase behavior, and the reputation itself brings in more growth in tourism visits in the area. So this is my analysis. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any question from audience?
Any questions, please? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. No, ma'am. The main variables that I used for the study is purchase behavior and destination reputation. And through review, I found that enjoyment and memorable visit is also measured in other studies to make it more impactful. So, yes, ma'am. Other studies. The constructs were taken from other studies, sir. Sir? Sir, these constructs were not studied in the Manas region. So I have taken up from literature the constructs and implemented it in Manas region, sir. Yes, sir, the constructs have not been taken up in Manas region, sir. No, sir.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
Now collect your certificate. All the participants have to request to collect here only certificates, whoever may present. Now I request Neelanjana Das, Research Scholar, Institute of Hotel Management. Not here. Next, Vinay Chaturvedi, Assistant Professor, Bhavans Vivekananda College of Science, Humanities and Commerce.
Well, good afternoon everyone. I'm Gundes Maran from Bhavans Vivekananda College, pursuing BCom Finance.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Tanishq from Bhavans Vivekananda College, currently pursuing BCom Finance.
Namaste everyone. I'm Pravanya Chaturvedi from Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Rajasthan, doing my BTech final year.
And today I and my co-authors are here to present our paper titled Advertising Strategies Enhancing Tourism Engagement and as well as Economic Growth. Well, let me walk you through the introduction of our paper. Well, let me walk you all through the introduction of our paper. Well, tourism is a key contributor to India's GDP and as well as employment. Advertising shapes the tourist mindset, thinking, perception, and their tastes. From print to digital to influencer content, the advertising strategies have evolved a lot. Now let's get into literature review and research gap. So there's a drastic shift from traditional media to digital media. Digital videos like short form videos, reels, vlogs build an emotional connection and recall between the viewer and the tourist destinations. However, in Indian context, there are very few studies which compare the advertisements and their effectiveness on tourists. As you can see, there's also a credibility gap between the advertisements and the experiences, which is what the advertisements advertise and what the actual tourist experiences is. Now let's get into research overview and objectives. Well, our main aim is to analyze the various objectives and advertising platforms impact tourism effectiveness. Well, through our study, we have decided on threefold objectives, which are to study how different forms of advertisement highlight tourist attraction, examine their effectiveness shaping the tourist mindset and perspective, and identify the gaps between the advertisements and the real tourist experience. Well, I'll tell you about the methodology and our data sources for this research paper. Now, we have taken a mixed approach, that is, we have collected data through primary sources and secondary data sources. Well, we have conducted a survey of 100 respondents, for which our response rate was 90%. About 64% of them were females, and 67% of them were aged between 18 to 30 years. And we have used data tools like SPSS, Excel to analyze the data we have collected, which is correlation, standard deviation, and mean. We have taken secondary data sources from reports of WTTC, which stands for World Travel and Tourism Council, and Ministry of Tourism, as well as other recent campaigns. Well, now I'll hand it over to Pravanya.
Thank you, Smaran. Now that we've seen how the data was collected, I'll walk you through on how we have used hypothesis, some specific hypothesis for the analysis. We use two different types of hypothesis, that is primary and secondary. In primary hypothesis, we've used null and alternative hypothesis, and for the secondary, we have gone with, we have looked beyond just the platform type, that is, we've taken into account the credibility gaps and the demographics. Now let's talk about the key results that we found from our paper. As you can see, the main thing in our paper was that we used a 5-point Likert scale in all our questions in our 15 questions questionnaire. And the first thing that is to be noted is that the null hypothesis was rejected because a significant relationship exists between the advertisement type and the perception of the tourist with respect to the digital and social media platforms. Now, as you can see here, the agreement between the digital and social media ads is significantly higher than the print ads, which means that the respondents that were mostly aged between 18 to 30 were more reliant on these two types of advertisements. This is again the visual representation of the same that I've explained before. Moving on, we've used some statistical tools like correlations and statistical significance like p-value for Bartlett's test. So for correlations, we've analyzed that the analysis had 11 strong correlations, from which 3 of them were the main thing. That is, the social media and digital ads go hand in hand, and they're the best when they go together, that is when they are integrated. Also, the cultural promotion, if the ads that are promoted are genuine, the respondents would perceive a stronger economic benefit. Also, the 41% of the respondents have seen exaggeration in their ads, that is what they've seen in the ads was not the reality. So it's really important to reduce the credibility gap. Again, for the p-value. So the p-value tells us how likely it is that our observed correlations are different or happened by chance. And we've seen that the responses vary by age and gender, and so the marketing strategies should be tailored according to that, as you can see from the visualizations and also from the data. I'd be handing over to Tanishq for the reliability and statistical validation.
Thank you, Pravina. Now, I will tell you about that our questionnaire are reliable or not. So we use the alpha percentage, and the result we get.
Conclude fast.
Yeah. So we use the alpha percentage, and the result of percentage was 85.6%. Since it was above 70%, the questionnaire was reliable. The answers given by respondents were very trustworthy and stable. Now, I will move on to KMO and Bartlett's tests. To show the data is suitable for further analysis, we test some tools like KMO. So it gives the sample size and data that are good enough, and it is more than 70% in our survey, so our data is very reliable and consistent. And in Bartlett, it shows the relationship of the questions that goes to the same path that we asked in our survey. There were 15 questions, and they were all linked together and have the same relationship between them. So next, I'll move on to ANOVA results. ANOVA means to show difference between the types of groups, like major groups were age, gender, and professions. Young age people between 18 to 30 are more influenced by social media ads. So this means age plays an important role in tourism advertisements. And yeah, there are some limitations also. So while doing a survey, we get some limitations, like survey was open to all, but only we get 100 respondents. And the main problem was all of or mostly were from urban areas, and rural areas were missing because lack of technology. And for further studies, we can introduce AR, VR, and AI to feel it at home or anywhere you feel comfortable and experience as a real life. So, in conclusion, digital and social media ads are way better than print ads. It should be honest and real, not fake, because it reduces the interest of the customer or tourist people. And when all the ads come up together, it makes very, very better and accurate experience of the tourists. Now I will hand it over to Pravina.
Conclude your paper.
Yes, ma'am. We would like to acknowledge Osmania University and all the respondents of our questionnaire, and for this opportunity. We are really thankful, and we're open to any questions. Thank you.
How many authors are for one paper? How many authors for one paper? 4 authors. 3 are present. Okay. Okay. Yeah, give me certificates. No, 2 more, please. 3 more. 3 more, chala. Please sign it and hand over to them. These are from Bhavan's College. Ekkadiki velli? Where are you from? Okay, good luck. Stand properly, baby. Stand properly. Centrally, you can stand. 1 minute, 1 minute. Stand properly. Yeah, right. Right. थोड़ा ताली बजे यार हो, सो जा रहा है क्या? Good luck. All the best. All the best. Next candidate, please.
Now I call upon P. Manishka Reddy, BA first year, Government Degree College, Begumpet.
I am happy to announce that she is a daughter of Professor S. Kavita Devi. Please put your hands together to welcome her. And wish you very good luck.
Thank you, sir.
I hope so that you will crack the entire audio and this auditorium.
One more thing is, she has already presented a paper in Pingali Degree College for Women, Warangal.
Oh, great.
She was the best paper on that particular day.
Congratulations, Amma. All the best. Best wishes to you. It is over to you now.
Thank you. Every stone has a soul. Every soul tells us a story. A warm afternoon to one and all present here. I, P. Manishka Reddy, pursuing BA first year from Government Degree College for Women. Here today, I present my paper titled Stone, Soul and Story, Modern and Ancient Warangal Tourism. Today, we also uncover how even the silent stone speaks the story. We know that we only know tourism is all about just exploring, just roaming, clicking pictures, etc. But do we know the history behind it? The culture which is brought by our ancestors and the kings. The beautiful culture is now bringing up the GDP of the country. Tourism. What is tourism? Why do we need tourism? Why it is becoming very important in the present generation? Tourism is now one of the fastest growing sector in India, and in the state like Telangana, it's very important because it doesn't only produce GDP, it also generates employment, it brings culture together. The objectives of this study are to explore the history and architectural sources of Kakatiya. We all know, when we talk about Warangal, we only know about Kakatiyas, but they were not only Kakatiyas. The actual base started from Shatavahanas. Shatavahanas laid a very nice base to the upcoming kingdoms. And to assess the initiatives taken by the government, what is the Telangana government taking the initiative, in what way it is giving proper development to the tourism. And also it identifies the challenges and limitations. Every coin has two sides. When we have merits on one side, we also have demerits on the other side. So we'll also know about the challenges which will be faced to bring the development of the tourism. And last but not the least, we'll be also suggesting the measures which we can bring the tourism forward. So why do we need tourism? What is this tourism we all have that in a doubt? Why is it becoming more in present days? We need tourism because it is one of the economical growth in the country. And also it is not only belong to economics, money, etc. It brings the culture together. It also connects people from region to region, culture to culture, and as well as country to country also. And promoting peace, unity, and diversity, etc. is also very important. So we all know that we go, we explore the places, and we come back. Do we know about the history of the places which we are going? No. So here I'll brief about the history of few places which are being given here. And there's also one thing, that why did I take only Warangal tourism, but why not other place? I've taken Warangal tourism because I belong to Warangal, and how could I miss an opportunity of not advertising and portraying the greatness of Warangal? So the first thing we have, Thousand Pillar Temple, which is very famous temple, which is also known as Rudreshwara Swami Temple. So it was built in 1136 by Rudradeva in the Kakatiya dynasty. And later we have Warangal Fort. How could we miss Warangal Fort? Warangal is also known for Warangal Fort. Then we have Kakatiya Toranam, which is Kakatiya Toranam and Kakatiya Fort. Both are completely different. People usually think that, okay, fine, it's the fort, both are same, but they're totally different. And we have Ramappa Temple. So Ramappa Temple, people think that it's constructed by Ganpati Deva, the king constructed it and period, it's done. But no, it wasn't constructed by the king. It was constructed by his commander-in-general, who is Raichara Rudra. He constructed in the absence of Ganpati Deva when he was acquired by Yadava king. Raichara Rudra is a loyal commander of the royal kingdom. Then we have Bhadrakali temple and lake. We have Padmakshi temple. We have Kush Mahal. Most of the people are not aware of Kush Mahal. What is Kush Mahal? It is a blend of Indo-Islamic style. It was constructed in the late by Qutub Shahi dynasty. The place, it's known for, people think it's known for mostly meetings areas, etc. But it was also known for the natural calamities. When natural calamities occurred, people would gather in the place and be together. Then we have Laknavaram Lake, we have Pakala Lake, and we also have Sammaka Saraka Jatara. It's a mela which happens alternative year. Why alternative year? Why not every year? Because every alternative year, we don't have hundreds, we don't have thousands, we don't have lakhs, we have crores of people coming and visiting. Just imagine crores of people and how much development would happen in the tourism. Then we have Sri Mallikarjuna Swami Temple. Here we have spiritual tourism, we have adventurous tourism, etc. Yeah, these are the types of tourism mentioned here. We have 12 types of tourism mentioned here. So I would like to mention about few important tourisms here. First is the dark tourism. What dark tourism is? The places which are associated with death, calamities, etc. We all know Jallianwala Bagh massacre, which is in Punjab. People visit there to see what all was attacked, how people died in there, because that is a place where disaster has happened. And in abroad, people visit the places where World War I and World War II also happened. So that is known as dark tourism. Later we'll go with food tourism. What is food? Many people are foodies, many people are fond of different cuisines. They're fond of trying different cuisines. So they roam from place to place just to try the food, which is known as food tourism. And then we have medical tourism. What is medical tourism? For example, medical tourism is becoming very important because in America, when we'll take for the eye surgery, it's 10 lakhs. But when in India, it costs just 1 lakh. So for that, people travel from America to India, not only from America, from different areas also. So this is the economic development of tourism of Telangana state, share as per the GDP. 5.22 of the country is contributed in the GDP. So when we come to Telangana state government, it is said that if people have contributed the projects, excluding the land tax, 25% would be given to the people who are contributing to the projects of the tourism. For example, if a person has given 80 lakhs, the 25% of it is 20 lakhs. So he'll be getting 20 lakhs. But if a person is spending 1.5 crores for the project, he'll be the 25% of it is 37.5%. But a person would be getting only 25 lakhs because the maximum amount is 25 lakhs. Why is tourism important? As we all know, because it's to also generate employment also. We all know COVID pandemic. Due to COVID pandemic, many people lost their jobs and there was a drastic decrease in the economic development also. But later, after the pandemic, the tourism sector also has increased rapidly. As I mentioned, coin has two sides. At one side, if it has merits, it also has demerits in the country. So the challenges and barriers which are faced in the tourism are poor maintenance and conservation of heritage sites. People, we visit, as we all know, we visit many places, but people, just throw the litter everywhere, etc. But that's not our responsibility being a citizen of a country, being the citizen of India. It's responsibility to preserve, to protect heritage sites. And also, no proper awareness. Warangal has many UNESCO recognized sites, but it is not globally recognized. Why? Because there was no proper awareness of the sites and also no proper promotion. Now the generation is running on AI and social media. So it's a responsibility to promote, to bring awareness about the sites which we are roaming. And also insufficient community participation. Government make policies about tourism, government make schemes, but what are we doing? We must take a part, because if every person have this thought that it's my city and my pride, everyone would be changing the city into a beautiful place. So the suggestions which will be given are to protect the temples, and main thing is that the coming generation is not knowing about the roots and ancestors. What did they do? What are the constructions? So schools and colleges must take them to the picnics, school trips, etc., to the historical places, knowing about what happened, what are the ancestors. Well, we must be very thankful to the kings and our past ancestors, because their investment in the past is now our future revenue. And I conclude by saying, Warangal stands as a bridge between heritage and modernity. Tourism is not only about just exploring. It's also about fueling economies, bringing culture together, empowering monuments, etc. And the Warangal stands as a bridge between heritage and development, proving that when culture meets economy, true progress begins. Thank you so much for lending me your ears and hearts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Manishka Reddy, for your excellent presentation.
Good luck. Please take the photo this side, please. Use mic, both of them. Yeah, okay, all the best, Amma. Please collect yourself. Please put your hands together to congratulate her and welcoming to the new incumbent. Have a great day. The next new incumbent, please.
By K. Swapna Rani, Associate Professor, Avinash College of Commerce, Osmania University. Swapna Rani. Next, Samata. Swapna Rani.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Shrita Panuganti, and my fellow teammate Yarukuli Anand are here to present a paper titled Navigating into Global Tourism Through Marketing. This paper was guided by Associate Professor Kalasikam Swapna Rani and Laudia Bablu sir from Avinash College of Commerce. So I'll walk you through the introduction. This is the index, these are the points that we're going to cover today. And then I'll walk you through the introduction. This study explores how tourism is global economic driver and key source for sustainable development. It shows how advancement in technology, transport, and market made travel more easy for the tourists. And marketing plays a strategic role in tourist perspective by giving them easier way to, travel, destination tourism in social media. So, and then I'll walk you through the review of literature. So we have used SOR model to study for marketing affects tourist behavior. Research shows technology-driven marketing increases brand loyalty and satisfaction. The literature reviewed includes economic journals and recent studies on tourism and marketing. Scholars emphasize the link between the digital market influencer and credibility and consumer behavior. and then I'll walk you through the objectives of the paper. The objectives of a paper are to analyze how global tourism promotes international marketing opportunities, to also examine its impacts on consumer behavior and brand image, and to also study the use of digital marketing to attract global tourists, and to assess how tourism boosts in brand visibility and customer loyalty, to explore how experiential marketing shapes tourism decisions and satisfaction. I'll walk you through the research graph. So, as we lack the integrated research linking global tourism with marketing strategies and experiential marketing, there's a limited experiential research connection influencer marketing. So, there was very limited points we could collect for the research paper. So, that's the research gap. And then I'll hand it over to the fellow mate of mine.
Here you used SOR model, which is stimulus, organism and response model in this research, which helps in understanding inputs and outputs. Primary data were collected from research paper. Our primary data were collected from ResearchGate and Google Scholar, and also collected 143 valid responses from tourists through a survey with 27 questions related to quality, trust, loyalty, and satisfaction. Tourists view tourism as moderately beneficial for the country in economic, political, and environmental aspects. Preference were balanced, with nature and cultural tourism being most favored. Social media was the most effective travel information source, while ads had an high impact. Here is the demographic profile of our research paper. We have collected data through Google Form. Most of them are students aged between 18 to 30. Here we conclude, this research shows how marketing and technology together drive tourism technology using SOR model, SEM analysis to explain how affordable prices, quality, and innovation influences visitors' choice. Future research of our paper, navigating into marketing through global tourism, can explore the impact of emerging digital trends such as artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and influencer marketing on global tourism behavior. Thank you.
We would like to conclude the paper telling, in today's world, tourism marketing isn't just about selling a destination. It's about creating meaningful experience that travelers remember, share, and return to. Thank you one and all for giving us this opportunity. Thank you, Osmania University.
Thank you very much. Collect your certificate. Now P. Samata, Research Scholar, Pingali Government Degree College for Women. Samata is there? Samata is not there. Baudya Bablu. Assistant Professor, Avinash College, Osmania University. Next, Sonakshi Jaiswal. Sonakshi Jaiswal. Next, Ravi Kiran, D. Ravi Kiran, Assistant Professor, Vijayanagar College. Now Abhijit Nair. Abhijit.
Very good afternoon to everyone. We are the students from the Department of BBA Tourism, Loyola Academy, Sikandrabad. It is a great pleasure to stand in front of you all and present a paper on stopover to stays, redefining airports as a tourist destination. Introduction. We have discussed about tourism branding here. Tourism branding is the process of creating a unique identity and image for a destination to attract.
Go for objectives first.
Literature review. Here, our main theme of our research was to see the Indian and the international airports and the attractions present at the airports and to convert the airports as a destination. We don't have a separate slide. We don't have a separate slide for the objective.
Let it alone. Let it them alone. Let it them go.
So we have gone through 31 official websites of the airports, and we have seen the attractions at each airport and how the airports are converted into the destination. These are the few literature review through which we have gone through. We have mentioned few in our presentation, like Shen et al. In the year 2025. Its main focus was on sustainability criteria and green branding. Second is Huck in 2024. Its focus was on destination brand love model. These are a few more literature reviews. The need for the study. The international airports like the Shanghai International and the Incheon International airports have positioned themselves as the destinations wherein there are many attractions present here. But today, India is the 4th largest aviation hub. But India's main focus is only on the operational efficiency today. So this study was important to understand how an airport can become a destination for its tourists to increase the non-aeronautical revenue in the tourism sector. The research methodology. Our nature of study was descriptive and cross-sectional. The sample, we have collected the sample through the airport official website. Our sample size was 31 websites, and our nature of data is secondary data. Now I hand over to Abhijit.
Thank you, Disha. So, as we are studying airports as a destination, we have gone through various websites and literatures through which we came up with the 11 verticals which are required for an airport to be a destination, in which we can see we have taken various verticals such as retails, dining, entertainments, willingness, architecture, culture, cultural factors, family-friendly, sustainability, event hosting, hotels and accommodations, which can be compared in terms of the airports to understand them better. Is that remote?
So, for better understanding, we can see the international airports of foreign countries, which are the leading airports of the world in the current times. Here we have compared the various airports with the 11 verticals to know what all services airports offer. So we can see the international airports offer variety of services to improve and give a exceptional experience to the visitors and the people. Next, teacher. However, when it comes to India, we can see that they focus more on operational efficiency rather than giving exceptional services. They do provide, but not in comparison with the international level. Next. So when we compare both of the internationals and the domestic in the India, we can see that it focuses more on the operational efficiency rather than experience, whereas the international airports provide very standard and better services in terms of experience, cultural exposure, and representing their culture. India, on the other hand, follows more of efficiency, and some airports in the nation, like Hyderabad and Pune, do provide cultural exposure and they represent their culture. Next. So here we have highlighted what major differences are there in terms of the verticals. Global leaders like Singapore and Dubai combine efficiency with cultural, leisure and sustainability. Indian airports are evolving into sustainable and cultural rich destinations, where airports like Hyderabad and Chennai focuses on cultural showcasing and environmental innovations. Next. To conclude our presentation, we'll say that important strategy is to transform the airports into non-aviation destination, which could improve tourism, boost the economy, boost the revenue of the airports, improve airport standards, and improve airside accommodation density. Thank you, ma'am.
Next, Lavadia Bablu.
Amma Anita Jyoti, please put down one hand.
Next paper presenter, Lavadia Bablu.
Last paper in track 1, Smitra Gaud. Is there or not? Smitra Gaud.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shmitira Gaud. Tourism is the bridge that connects people, cultures, and dreams, turning the world into one beautiful family. I'm here with my teammate Kannala Chakradhar from Avinash College of Commerce. This project was guided by Assistant Professor Lavadya Bablu, Associate Professor Kalasikam Swapna Rani from Avinash College of Commerce. Our paper is titled as Enriching Influence and Employment Based on Global Tourism. Tourism means traveling and staying in places outside our usual environment for leisure, business, and other purposes. Review of literature. Coming to the review of literature, previous studies show that tourism is connected with many areas like NGOs, bank loans, welfare programs, living standards, and purchasing power. Research gap. In the research gap, we found that even through tourism creates many jobs.
Directly go to objectives. Don't go for introduction, literature, everything.
Yes.
Introduce your title, then go for objectives.
Objectives of a study are to analyze employment opportunities in the tourism sector, to understand the challenges faced by industry, to study the importance of tourism management, to increase number of visitors and the spending, and focus on conservation of the nature and built.
Conceptual framework. The SRO model serves as a function as the foundation of the conceptual framework. Low-level standards are the restrictive purchasing power provides to improve prospects for living. Hence, socio-economic do the required actions which eventually better results, living conditions and more jobs. Research and methodology. Our research and methodology is quantitative and crossover. We collected primary data through surveys from travelers and study how tourism creates jobs. We focused on areas like living standards, welfare programs, purchasing power, NGOs and bank loan, etc. Discussion. In our discussion, we found that tourism does not give direct jobs like hotel staff and guides. It also supports indirect employment in areas like handcrafts, transport and small-scale industries. It encourages self-help group, especially for women and rural peoples.
We conclude the paper by tourism is not just about visiting new places, it's about creating connections, opportunities and growth. It creates both direct and indirect jobs, supports local businesses and encourages sustainable livelihoods for many continuous. Thank you.
One more paper, Shmitra Gaud. Next, Roshan Nadeep.
अरे थोड़ा ताली तो बजाओ please put your hands together who are there in the auditorium and let us encourage and being encouraged.
Roshan Nadeep.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Roshan Nadab, Associate Professor, Nehru Degree College, Hubli, Karnataka. My paper title is Tourism Entrepreneurship in Karnataka, Exploring Challenges and Opportunity in Karnataka, Growing Tourism Sector. If I say economical impact, repeat it. Okay, if I say economical impact of Karnataka, 14% GST contributed tourism shares of Karnataka economy, 3 million job created directly and indirectly employment, 182 millions domestic investors, tourism in 2022, the fourth rank in the India national, in 2028 targeted 480 millions. If I say about the tourism growth, it's remarkable expansion from 2006 to 2023, 2006, 36.7 million visitors all over Karnataka, and in 2022, 182.41 million visitors, and 2023, 283.5 million, and in 2029, it may top 3 state ranking in Karnataka, in India. Infrastructure challenges, poor road accessories, many tourist spots are lack of inadequate road community, in limited financial services, insufficient ATMs, currency exchange, railway connectivity. Additional critical challenges are environmental sustainability, social cultural conflicts. Path forwarded aggressive marketing, infrastructure development, sustainability practices. I thank to the Osmania University has given me the present a paper in the international conference who have involved directly and indirectly. I thank one and all.
Thank you, madam. Collect your certificate. Now, Dr. Kiranmai Katta, Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalgonda. Next presenter is Sanjeeva Rao. Sanjeeva Rao. Sanjeeva is not there? Sanjeeva Rao. Come sir, come fast. Just to focus on title, objectives, finding conclusions, suggestions. You have to complete at least 3 minutes.
Very good evening, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. This paper is presented by the team of faculty, Bhavans Vivekananda College. I am Dr. D. Sanjeeva Rao, Nidhisri Devarkonda and Haimasri. And the title is A Study on the Tourist Satisfaction Level Towards Tourism Service of Government of Telangana. We all know tourism is a very important sector in the entire economic parameters. Tourism helps to grow economically, and our study is relating to Telangana. In Telangana, we have historical places, pilgrimage places, and several other places. About 60.7 million people visit Telangana as per the information given by Tourism Development Corporation. And we have framed the objectives of this study. Yeah. So I am directly going to the objectives of the study because we found a certain research gap in the literature of review, and we have adopted WOOP model. WOOP model was developed by a psychologist. Under the interdisciplinary, we have developed the WOOP model. WOOP stands for wish, outcome, obstacles, and plan. First 3 elements of WOOP model have been tested through t-test, chi-square test, and factor analysis. And last result was obtained by the feedback received from the respondents, which we have framed it as the recommendations which we have planned to give it to the government to implement. Under WOOP model, we framed a null hypothesis and alternative hypothesis. Under null hypothesis, we have framed that there is no association between age satisfaction with accommodation facilities. We all know in most of the tourist places, there is a lack of accommodation facilities. Nowadays, we could see only Harita hotels in few places, but not at all places. So there is a need to develop infrastructural facility. And when we have gone through these objectives of the study with t-test, chi-square test, and factor analysis, we understood that there is no significant association between age and the accommodation facilities provided. There are several other key parameters that we have tested, which also have resulted that there is no significant relationship. Thereby, we have rejected the null hypothesis, and we conclude that WOOP model, which we have adopted for the first time in commerce field, should be adopted by the government of Telangana also to provide better infrastructural facilities and all other facilities. Thank you very much. Any questions? No questions. Thank you so much. Of course, sir, when we look at the revenue generating is only not part of the government, it also has to spend. We all feel that the government is meant for welfare facilities, and the government also has to provide infrastructural facilities. With the facilities provided by the government, there will be a lot of satisfaction derived by the tourists. So to attract more and more tourists, infrastructure is required, and for that investment by the government is also required. Thank you.
Now paper presenter, next presenter, N. Ramakrishnadu, Professor, Mahavir College for Arts and Commerce Science. N. Ramakrishnadu. Not there? Next, Tirupati.
Respected sirs and madams, my dear faculties and students, and director of this international conference, Dr. Chennappa Garu. Sir, today international conference, my topic name is Taj Mahal to Chomala Palace via Charminar. It means it's a track 3, Telangana Tourism Policy 25 to 30, Entrepreneurship and Employment, Success Stories from Telangana Tourism Sector, a study on Telangana State Tourism, a case study on 18th century universal and historical study in Chomala Palace, Taj Mahal to Chomala Palace via Charminar. Sir, this story, whatever I had done my PhD Chomala Palace 2014, I completed. So after 10 years repeated, it's a, in the thesis of my, after 10 years, every 10 years, every 100 years, changing the history and creating that trend, sir. It means history and law, no one can stop, sir. It's a universal truth. In this philosophy, in this case study, I took keywords, philosophy, whatever I done my PhD thesis, and 5 elements, Panchabhutalu, Allah and God, messenger of God, and angel. So it's a one of the 18th century story repeated like this. It's a 2024 onwards I done, sir. It took 50 days time from February 23rd, February 24, 2024 onwards up to Ramjan season, sir. Exactly 50 days took that one. What is the significance of February 23rd means Magha Paurnami. Magha Paurnami, I went to Vemulavada, Kondagattu, Dharmapuri and Kumravalli. If whenever visited in the return time, I took some numbers. Same numbers 4 I proved at the time of Ramjan season. I visited Chomala Palace 4 numbers. It's one of the important story, I think, because of in this universe, earth is very powerful, sir. In this earth, all religions or regions people are available here. Here, our brain is working as per Allah, Prabhu and God, whatever like that. Missions are working as per man-made, sir, here. Before visit any tourism place, sir, Ramappa Temple, Chomala Palace, Charminar, Taj Mahal, Madurai Meenakshi Temple, some significance is there. Before enter, leave footwear in outside means some significance is there, some powers are there. So in this universe, those who are praying the religions or religions. That's most important, sir. Here in this one, this story starting, I took 4 numbers. I proved at the time of 4. This is the main significance of this one, sir. So this is the 44 pages are there. So I will give, because I will give some highlights, sir. 2009, if we whenever enter in the city, whatever I assumed that woman, Chomala Palace got UNESCO award, and Golconda, Charminar, Makkah Masjid, and UNESCO award, sir. Whenever she was born at the time of 1983-84, got UNESCO award, sir. Here, some links are there, sir. Suppose you can take the Wikipedia also, some links are there. In this story also, some links are there. What is the conclusion means here? Tourism is very important and significant. Is also behind their construction in this universe comes with us love, peace, and truth, sir. If we never met people in this earth, some power is there, sir. Some powers are there, sir. This is the one of the important, sir. This is the 44 pages are there, sir. I given small conclusion, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you one and all. Thank you, sir.
Now next, K. Neelavati, Assistant Professor, Bhavans Vivekananda College.
I'll start. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sheikh Mustafa Khaja Alman. I am here along with my mentor, K. Neelavati. Today, my paper's name is A Study on Safeguarding India's Heritage Through Government Tourism Schemes, an analysis of Prasad and Swadesh Darshan schemes. So, the objectives of our paper is to study the role of government tourism schemes, Prasad, that is Pilgrimage Regeneration and Spiritual Heritage Augmentation Drive, introduced in 2014-15. Then Swadesh Darshan, also introduced in 2014-15. To analyze the economic contribution of heritage tourism in India, to explore strategies for continued safeguarding of India's rich heritage. So through our data analysis and interpretation, we found in the data of Ministry of Tourism's annual reports that Andhra Pradesh shows the highest tourist arrivals. Sikkim has a smaller absolute number, but has a high fund utilization percentage. The correlation between fund utilization and tourist arrival highlights that there is a clear positive impact of government schemes on heritage tourism growth. So at the trends of heritage tourism can be divided into two mainly. Before pandemic, 2015 to 2019, we saw a steady increase in foreign tourist arrivals from 80 lakhs to 88 lakhs, and domestic tourist visits from 120 crores to 140 crores, followed by pandemic where there was a serious setback, but post-pandemic there was a recovery through which was mainly in the sites supported by Prasad and Swadesh Darshan. There, the FTAs and DTVs rebounded very strongly. So the findings and discussions in this is infrastructure development and heritage preservation. Prasad and Swadesh Darshan schemes have significantly enhanced our pilgrimages. Then there is tourist growth and economic impact and community empowerment and employment generation. Data clearly indicates there's a positive correlation between fund utilization and tourist arrivals, leading to direct and indirect growth, indirect employment, and has clearly encouraged local entrepreneurship and artisans. In future, Swadesh Darshan 2.0 also introduced digital monitoring tools, ensuring proper utilization and allocation of funds transparently. So for conclusion, I think Prashad and Swadesh Darshan schemes are more than infrastructure projects. They are pillars of India's sustainable tourism framework. There should be continued sustainable investments. There should be equitable distribution among all areas and heritage types. Then should be community engagement. Enhancing community engagement and transparency will greatly impact our heritage tourism. Thank you.
To conclude with, just 1 minute, can I take, ma'am? Okay. This government tourism schemes like Prashad and Swadesh Darshan, these play a vital role in safeguarding the heritage by systematically developing and promoting both religious and cultural tourism destinations. And it has improved in 7 states, and one among, as he has told the data about. Thank you very much for giving an opportunity.
Now, all the participants are requested to take tea break, just for 5 minutes.
For you, tea is go to the left door. For me, it is a right side. Please, for you, tea is available to the left door. For me, it is a right side. Please have a cup of tea and please come back. Remaining presentation, we are going to permit you to present the papers. May I know that how many remaining presenters are present over here? 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4. Okay, just have tea break, then leisurely you can present. Babu, PPT. There is a best paper award is also be there. And that is based upon to the technical session chairperson's evaluation. In every track, we are going to identify one paper. There are 4 tracks. We are going to identify 4 best papers. Out of the 4 best papers, again, we are going to take up one of the best paper. Please. And even it is there. 3 we are going to give as a second, and 1 is as a best paper. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sahil Sahu, and with my co-authors, Ms. Twinkle Sharma and Mr. Virat, accompanied by our guide, Mrs. L.V. Kamla Devi, Head Department of Commerce, Bhavan Vivekananda College. And we are here presenting our study on the evolution of tourism governance in India. We specifically analyze and compare the National Tourism Policy of 2002 with the draft National Tourism Policy of 2022. This presentation is based on research conducted by our team at Bhavan Vivekananda College. So as we are short of time, I'll directly moving forward with the objectives. Right. Yeah, so coming to the objectives, the study structured around 4 main objectives. First, to analyze the visions and strategies outlined in the 2002 and 2022 policies. Second, to examine the governance rules, including the government, private sector, and communities that have shifted. Third, to evaluate the impact of economic and social factors such as GDP growth, the pandemic, and the technological advances on governance. Finally, to identify strengths and challenges present in the current governance framework. Now, I would invite Ms. Twinkle Sharma to carry on further. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sahil. So as we move forward, we have the data analysis of the objectives. The objective 1 is about the policy vision and the strategies. Looking at the policy vision, the 2002 framework primarily aimed at growth through infrastructure development and PPPs. Tourism contributed approximately 5.3% to GDP with goals of infrastructure expansion and foreign exchange increase. The strategic pillar in 2002 were 7S, that are Swagat, Sochna, Suvidha, Suraksha, Sahyog, Sanrachna, and Safai. It had clear targets for the employment and foreign exchange earnings, emphasizing marketing India for a tourism destination. The 2022 draft, however, marks a major shift. It emphasizes sustainability, inclusivity, and digital transformation, not just growth. The strategic pillars are policy infrastructure, product resource, technology, and skills. It targets a GDP contribution of nearly 7% and 50 million jobs by 2030. The focus expands to include measurable outcomes, climate goals, and goals to support local community participations, preparing tourism for a resilient future.
So this one is done.
Objective is about governance architecture. Governance itself has changed significantly. The government's roles evolved from a merely facilitator and promoter of investment to a strategic coordinator and regulator partnering with communities. Similarly, the private sector has expanded from traditional investor to a co-creator of digital service. Community participation, once limited, is now institutionalized with sustainability and digital governance, gaining center stage in regulatory focus. This evolution reflects a more collaborative and integrated governance model. The next objective is socio-economic factor. Tourism contribution to GDP dropped to 1.5% during the pandemic in 2020 to 2021, but the rebounded to 7.6% by 2024 to 2025. Employment rose from 68 million to 95 million jobs in the same period. Domestic tourist visits surged from 610 million in 2020 to nearly 3 billion in 2024, providing highly resilient. Foreign tourist arrivals recovered from 15 lakh to nearly 1 crore by 2025, demonstrating robust post-pandemic recovery. The next objective is about strength, limitation, and challenges. The comparison highlights significant strength in 2022 policy, including a focus on sustainability, digitalization, and inclusivity. However, challenges remain.
such as fragmented institutional coordination and even regional development and digital divide issue. While the resilience planning and the crisis management are new addition, post-pandemic there is more work needed to address regional disparities and skill gaps to ensure inclusive growth and effective implementation of governance framework. Now I would like to invite Mr. Virat to carry forward.
Thank you, Twinkle. Now I'm going to be going with the key comparatives. So firstly, we have seen a drastic change between 2002 policy and 2022's policy. We have divided the drastic changes into 7 different sectors. Let me just summarize all of it. Over the past 2 decades, Indian tourism governments has undergone a major transformation. In 2002, the government primarily acted as a facilitator, promoting private investment and international visibility. But by 2022, it evolved into a strategic coordinator and regulator, ensuring strong oversight of sustainability, digitalization, and community welfare. Sustainability, once secondary, is now central, with the flow of green tourism carrying capacity and climate changes. The introduction of National Digital Tourism Stack marks a significant step towards a technological-driven ecosystem for marketing, regulation, and visitor management. Next is employment and skill development. Both policies promote job creation, but in 2022 policy links it directly with skill development, certification, and digital literacy to build a future-ready workforce. It is emphasizes community-based tourism, empowering rural, tribal, and managerial communities to share in tourism benefit. Learning from pandemic resilience and risk management, we have become a core priorities supported by safety protocols and recovery system. Lastly, the programs like Swadesh Darshan 2.0 and Prasad focuses on balanced regional development by promoting tourism in underrepresented areas such as northeastern and hill state. And I will conclude our presentation by saying India's tourism government has transformed from a growth-oriented, investment-heavy approach to a sustainable, digital-empowered, and inclusive model. The 2022 policy aligns with the digital sustainable development goals, and it prepares the sectors for future challenges. The sector's resilience, especially in domestic tourism, offers a positive outlook, but successful implementation will require focus on policy coordination and community empowerment. My final line would be, Indian tourism sector stands at a defining crossroads, equipped with a progressive policy framework, digital transformation potential, and a growing domestic travel base. However, the effectiveness of governance will depend on how effectively policies are implemented, how deeply communities are empowered, and how responsible sustainability principles are practiced. Thank you.
Shreyas, చూడండి. Madam will also join, madam. Please wait. Please put your hands together who are in the hall, please. Chai to pee gaye na bhai.
One more presenter, Neelavati. Neelavati. Okay. Now Dr. Gujjeti Tirupati, Assistant Professor, Central University of Kerala. Gujjeti Tirupati.
You can see the slide which is flashed at the back side. Some of the selected papers got published in the Indian Journal of Commerce, From this presentations only, I can read out the names starting from to the Sriram Dandiya and C.H. Naresh. Their paper is shortlisted in the Indian Journal of Commerce. That is we are going to release tomorrow. Again followed by the Neelami Jalandhar Reddy, Harjit Kaur, Ganganna, N. Suma Reddy, Niranjan Das, and Sehalsa, Sivasankar, K. Rajkumar, and V. Ramachandran Murthy and Mukeshwar, L. Srinivas Reddy, Sanjay Kumar. These are the papers shortlisted apart from to the regular publications. I congratulate them. Then next issue will come. This issue we cut up with the very early date, 15th September we cut up it. Then again second list we cut up at the 3rd of October. 3rd of October many papers are there, but you need not worry. This is we are going to release tomorrow. And I congratulate all the contributors. And remaining, your papers also be going to be published. Definitely we are going to give the Whitenbach publication either in the Osmania Journal of International Business Studies or Global Research Welfare Society International Journal, that is published in New Zealand, within your registration fee only. We are not collecting any amount from anybody else. It is a complimentary from the Department of Commerce, Osmania University. And really we feel proud and I encourage all the scholars. Yeah, please, over to the dais.
Paper is Ramachandran. What is your name? Viveka.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Vivek. I am from Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalgonda, and my research paper topic is Entrepreneurial Opportunity on Indian Tourism, a Pathway to Sustainable Employment. This paper was guided by G. Tirupati sir from Central University of Kerala, Assistant Professor. If we come to the introduction part, tourism is one of the fastest growing sector in the world. It contributes nearly 10% of world's GDP and it also gives 320 million people of employment. When we come to the Indian aspects, 9% of GDP contribute from India, and it also in India, nearly 9% of GDP contributes by tourism sector, and 80 millions of people get employment from both directly and indirectly, and it also promotes inclusive and sustainability and community-based growth. Tourism ranks among the world's leading economic sector and is also a core driver for the export earning and foreign exchange earnings and local development. International tourism plays a crucial role for the poverty alleviations and cultural exchange. When we come to the India's tourism potential, Indian tourism potential rests to the rich cultural heritage like monuments, festivals and crafts, and also biodiversity and wellness traditions. Wellness traditions like Ayurveda and wellness tourism. When we see the methodologies, the primary data is collected from 100 samples, 30 from the micro entrepreneurs like homestays, guides and small hotels, 20 from the tourism students, recently graduate students, and 20 from the domestic and international inbound tourists, and 20 from the local community members involved in the tourism linked activities, and 10 from the government NGOs. The main aim of this paper is to explore the entrepreneurial opportunity on Indian tourism for the sustainable employment. The objectives are to identify the key entrepreneurial entry points and to assess the socio-economic impacts on the local livelihood, to examine the barriers to the entrepreneurship and suggest the some policy recommendations. And Madam? These are the major entrepreneurial areas like community-based tourism and homestays and micro-hospitalities, culinary tourism and handicrafts, adventure tourism and wellness entrepreneurs and digital platforms and startups. When we come to the community-based tourism empowers the local communities, and homestay tourism and culinary tourism. Culinary tourism leverages the regional cuisines and food traditional, and most of the delegates are coming from different areas. So highly recommend most iconic food in Hyderabad biryani. Once you taste and go, this is the best example for the culinary tourism. And the conclusion, tourism in India can drive the inclusive and sustainable livelihood by the transforming local culture and nature traditions, and India is also a equitable development for 2047. And thank you.
Good, very good. Please put your hands
Very
together.
good, very good.
Yeah.
Collect your certificate. Sir. Now, Ankita Nigra, Associate Professor, Bhavans Vivekananda Degree College.
All the best, madam. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone.
वो गए मैडम Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. I am Manoj Sutar from Bhavans Vivekananda College with my co-authors, Ms. Pranita, Mr. Chetan, and Ms. Ankita Nagra. We are truly honored to present our research paper titled Promoting Sustainable Tourism for Employment and Economic Growth, a comparative study of Agoda and Make My Trip. As Senior Professor D. Chennappa sir mentioned in their speech, that tourism is more than just recreation. It's a driving force of employment, economic growth, and cultural exchange. Coming on to the objectives, our first objective is to examine the impact of tourism on employment in Telangana, and second objective is to compare the role of Agoda and Make My Trip in promoting sustainable tourism. Since many studies lack research on Telangana, our research gap fills that gap by. Our research study fills that gap. I would like to call Ms. Pranita to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Manoj. Now let's move on to the analysis part of our paper. This is where we understand what our data shows. We use secondary data to find our hypothesis. And to test our hypothesis, we used the TSA, that is the Tourism Satellite Account, to estimate the total tourism employment and its distribution in Hyderabad. To test our second hypothesis, we weren't able to find data from the Agoda and Make My Trip websites because this data is confidential. So we collected quantitative content analysis based on publicly available information about their strategies. And we found out that Make My Trip has a larger market share, about 60% of the India's online travel market. I would like to move on to the suggestions. So the suggestions for the paper is award hotels and agencies that follow sustainable practices like waste management and energy conservations, promote Telangana's culture, festivals and heritage through the OTA's campaigns, highlighting local art, cuisine and also history. As our Honorable Minister Shri Krishna Rao mentioned, we need to focus on the infrastructure also. The conclusion studies that tourism has a strong and positive impact on job creation in Telangana. The trend analysis shows us that tourist arrivals increase, employment also rises. Trend analysis shows us that the comparison between Agoda and Make My Trip reveals that Make My Trip focuses more on local homestays and Agoda emphasizes more on larger hotels and also international certifications through its eco deals. Lastly, I would like to mention that since I am not from Telangana, but I really love the Telangana state, so Telangana ko zarur aao aur Jai Telangana.
Jai Telangana, so song lagao bhai.
Good evening, everyone. For the final conclusion, yes, Pranita is absolutely right. We three belong to a non-Telanganites. We don't speak Telugu much, but we respect Telugu. We learned Telugu. We understood the culture, and now we are presenting the paper about what Telangana region is all about. Thank you so much, audience, for listening to us. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Certificate తీసుకోండి మేడం. Yes, sir. Okay.
Next paper presenter, Nakka Suresh, Assistant Professor, Government Degree College, Ibrahimpatnam.
Thank you, Dr. Raghuram.
Our teachers on and off the dais, friends and students, very good evening. I am Suresh, commerce teacher from Government Degree College, Ibrahimpatnam. First of all, I beg your pardon that my eyesight doesn't permit me to read the PPT slides, so without which I can go. So I am standing at this majestic rostrum to present a paper titled Homestay Tourism and Cultural Conflicts, a study on select villages of Telangana. Friends, homestay tourism is by no means a new phenomena to this land that advocated the doctrine of Aditi Devo Bhava. There are scores of historic relics that corroborates ancient Indian culture that bade invitation and hospitality to foreigners touring India. And this legacy remained impeccable irrespective of the religious conflicts we had in the medieval period. For instance, Mehman-e-Nawazi, that's fed for more than 500 years in this country, also supports the notion that hosting tourists and visitors at homes is well accepted construct of our culture. So community tourism and homestay tourism are by no means new to us, though they are academically coined in the beginning of 20th century. But friends, the evidence of countryside is a bit capsized. In the back of Beyond, we don't have any hotels, barring few motels. Rather, the visitors to countryside are accommodated in the large mansions owned by landlords, but subjected to few dogmatisms and taboos, like the caste stigma, the community stigma, and social status. Even the villagers were prone to accommodate the visitors at their homes, but again subjected to their community fellows. Of course, accepting money or other kind of gratifications for hosting the guests was viewed as a cultural mongrelization. And even to this very day, that holds sway in the states like Telangana. If we collect money for hosting the guests, they will not stay at you that it's a Putakulla Illu. That means it's inferior house that collects money to host the guests. So states like Goa, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, and Sikkim have overcome this problem and viewed homestay tourism as one of the viable and dignified micro-entrepreneurial activities to generate handsome income. But the evidence of Telangana is to be established still. Therefore, I have reviewed the literature available in different sources, but I skip here owing to time constraints. But I found three major gaps in my literature review. One is, much of the work has been done on various aspects pertaining to the strategies, networking the homestays with the mobile aggregators or online aggregators, but there is hardly any evidence that focused on how cultural aspects are impacting the homestay tourism. Second, the geographical scope which I fixed for my paper is hardly had any study with respect to the homestay tourism. And third important, Telangana in the post-COVID period has made rapid strides with respect to tourism, as our Honorable Minister has explained this morning. So to cement these three gaps, I have proposed three important objectives, my dear friends. One is to understand the prospects of homestay tourism in Telangana. Second is to understand the perceptions of villagers, the selected villagers, on homestay tourism. And third is to study the influence of cultural conflicts on homestay tourism in Telangana. The first objective I have accomplished with the help of expert opinion method, which I cited in my paper, and now I set aside for time being now, owing to time constraints again. The second objective I have executed with the primary data that sought binary questionnaire, yes or no. So if you see that questionnaire in the paper, if I gave there, so when I asked the question whether caste stigma is a barrier to host guests at the homes, and most of the villagers. So villagers here, I took 5 important villages for my study. One is Somashila, another one is Srirangapuram, third one is Amrabad, fourth is Thadwai, and fifth is Anantagiri. So my sample size here is 100. There's a cluster sample. I pulled 20 respondents from each clusters. So when I asked a question whether caste is a constraint for you to accept homestay tourism or let your house for homestay tourism, 52% said yes. When I asked a question whether social status or economic status is a constraint to let your house on homestay tourism basis, 28% said yes. But when I asked the third question, are you willing to give your house on homestay tourism basis, 68% said yes. So there's a huge dichotomy between these three. So in order to cross-check this, I have gone for the third objective, for which I framed a hypothesis. That's my null hypothesis. There's no significant relationship between the cultural constructs, constraints and the willingness of the homeowners or house owners to offer homestay tourism. Here, I have taken 2 facets to construct the cultural aspects or cultural constraints. One is caste stigma and another one is social stigma. So both are the qualitative variables, and the data I sought was categorical data through binary questionnaires. So I thought logistic regression would be more appropriate to test my hypothesis. So I have applied my logistic regression, and I found the caste stigma had p-value of 0.91. So 1 minute, sir, I'm done. So social stigma has got a p-value of more than 0.84. And even odd ratios of the logistic regression could not explain the relation between these 2 independent variables and the willingness of the person to host homestay tourism. So therefore, with this interpretation, I can draw a conclusion that cultural aspects or cultural constraints could not show much impact on the willingness of the villagers to let out their houses on homestay basis. Yet, still there is some dogmatism holding sway on the willingness. Therefore, it is for the government to conduct awareness programs and acquaint the villagers of these areas, the geographical scope which I reckoned from my paper, in order to get their willingness to let out their houses for homestay tourism. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I call my friend Shankar also to collect certificate along with me. He's a co-author. Please.
Another author is also there, madam.
Yeah, Dr. Geeta, she has not.
Yeah, three certificates to take it, Suresh. Well, congratulations, wonderful presentation. Yeah, please put your hands together to welcome and congratulating to the. What is it?
There's one question to you.
Shankar.
In Telugu state, we have more communism, this casteism and this one. So how will you you will tell to get more homestays?
That's what I wrote in my conclusion. See, caste would not show much stigma or much impact. That's what I wrote in my conclusion, that as far as my study, my scope is concerned, I could not find any impact. It said, I got a question, sorry. I cannot see you, sir, I'm sorry for that. So my statistical interpretation drew the conclusion that caste could not show much impact. But honestly, yes, I said in the conclusion that there is a need to conduct awareness programs at the village levels on the massive basis in order to mitigate this caste stigma. For example, one belonged to upper caste.
Okay, got it.
Got the point.
Got it, yes.
Right, thank you.
Good luck. Yeah. Very wonderful presentations. Yeah. Take 3 certificates. Very good, Suresh. Next presenter, immediately rush up. Any next presenter is there? How many last presenter? Yeah, 1 or 2? Only 1, 2. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. 2, 3 are there. This side? Okay, fine. There are last 3 presentations. Srikanth, Balanna, Indrakanti Sekhar. Next. Who are available, please take a chance. Who are sitting last, please come forward here. Yeah, you can. Okay, come tomorrow. Okay. Good up.
Good evening, everyone. Earlier paper presenters, most of the presenters expressed their views on development of tourism and growing tourism, but no one focused on sustainability. And here my paper presents promoting sustainable heli tourism in Telangana through public-private partnerships with few case studies of Medaram Jatara and Hyderabad Gyrates and Srishailam Hyderabad tourism circuit. And my paper highlights that the global heli aviation tourism is showing 12.1% of compounded annual growth rate every year. And in my paper, I have focused on 2 objectives.
Please be seated.
One is the financial viability of public-private partnerships in the development of sustainable tourism. And I have highlighted the challenges in developing heli tourism through sustainability. So here the main concern is about wildlife. So the wildlife is tolerable limit of their noise levels is up to 50 decibels. But the helicopter tourisms are now generating 60 decibels of volumes. So in my paper, I have suggested green muffler technique to decrease their decibels to up to 50. Around the 3 kilometers of radius of Medaram Jatara. And the Medaram Jatara is generating 2.5 crores revenue in alternate yearly through helicopter rides. Thank you.
Good. Take your certificate. The next presenter, please move on to the dais.
Ramachandra.
Take certificates.
Ravichandra.
Thank you, madam. Myself, Dr. K. Ravichandra from Mahatma Gandhi University. Myself, ICSR PDF research scholar. My study is tourist perceptions of destination, attributes, and empirical study in Telangana's Nalgonda and Warangal district. I choose this topic because these 2 districts are rich in heritage and cultural in Telangana state. Tourist perceptions are very much impact on the tourist satisfaction. That's why I choose. My topic is based on following objectives. To explore the tourist perceptions of key destination features and how these influence overall satisfaction in Nalgonda and Warangal districts, And one more objective is to analyze the role of tourist satisfaction in linking destination attributes with the tourism potential, considering demographic and regional variations. To study these objectives, I was established the following methodology: adapted a quantitative cross-sectional survey design and conducted in 2 districts with a sample of 200 each districts, covered 10 major destinations from each district, used random on-site sampling to collect the data, applied advanced analytic tools, CFA, SEM, mediation, and multi-group analysis. These tools are used for following purposes. Conformity and factor analysis tool is used for validate the measurement model and construct reliability. SEM structural equation modeling is used for the hypothesized relationship among the destination attributes, tourist satisfaction, and tourism potential, including both direct and indirect effects. And mediation analysis was conducted to examine how tourist satisfaction mediates between attributes and tourism potential. And multi-group analysis also conducted to compare a relationship across districts and demographic groups to identify the key differences. I'm going directly to the findings and discussion. A conformity factor analysis says that all the factors constructs are coming within the limits of the required threshold yield, and also a structural equation model, basically attractions, beta value is 0.31 and safety and cleanliness 0.26 are the strongest predictors of the satisfaction, and the travel comfort 0.21 and hospitality 0.20 have moderate effects, and model explains 67% of satisfaction and 39% of the tourist potential, shows high explanatory strength. And multi-group analysis results, Warangal highly emphasize on safety and cleanliness, and Nalgonda great focus on accessibility. Females value safety, younger tourists prefer leisure, and old tourists prioritize attractions and temple tourism. Highlights the needs for districts and demographic specific tourist strategies. And final conclusion, the tourist satisfaction very much influenced by the attributes of the tourist destinations. So the government and the common people who are living in the destination areas need to concentrate, maintain of the tourist destinations, then automatically the satisfaction level will be increased. When the satisfaction level will be increased, the potential of tourism will be utilized more, because tourists will be repeatedly visit and freely advertise with the other people. Thank you very much.
Now next presenter, Dr. Rahmat Hussaina Begum, Assistant Professor, Government Model Degree College.
Does he available here? Yeah, next one.
Next. Are there? You have. Shashank is going. Are you ready to present the paper?
Fostering growth in global tourism. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries. I am Naivanika and my fellow classmate Rituja. We are here to present on a topic fostering growth in global tourism through government schemes. This project was guided by Assistant Professor Lavudya Bablu, Associate Professor Kalasikam Swapna Rani from Avinash College of Commerce, Secunderabad.
let's move on to introduction. Tourism is a booming sector in India and in the world right now. It brings benefits like improved infrastructure, economic growth, better standard of living and quality of life, and many more. The government supports this growth with schemes and special programs to attract tourists and develop the tourism sector. In Telangana, there is a limited research on government on growth of tourism sector, while the government has promoted many schemes and created much awareness. Now let's move on to objectives. To extend financial support by providing incentives, subsidies, and loans to encourage the investment in the tourism sector. To analyze the effect of promoting tourism, which helps conserve the natural and cultural assets, traditions, and heritage of a region. Government schemes mainly provide a world-class tourism infrastructure to attract tourists and develop the tourism sector.
Thank you, Nayanika. Moving on to framework. We have used SOR model in our framework, which stands for Stimulus Organism Model, which has a standardized information and data, which is in a form of categories. We have the correlation between the stimulus and organism provides the response of new startups, where the stimulus impacts the standard of living and quality life of people, which forms a response of startups in tourism sector. Moving on to research methodology. The structured data collected is based on the tourism and its schemes along with its different concepts. The study method or design used by us is SCM model, which stands for Structural Equational Model. We have pooled 153 survey answers from the people, in which we have got 154 answers, and mostly of them were positive. We were asked many of suggestions and opinions of people which can be helped for future references, researches, and also studies. Moving on to the conclusion. The paper is based on tourism and its schemes. As we all know, tourism sector is now plays a main vital role in our country, as well as it also helps in the economic growth of our country. Many of from our survey, we have got many of responses and also their opinions, which can be helpful for future references or for creating new opportunities in the new schemes. I conclude by saying that today's tourism will be for future references or for future guidance. I thank all the dignitaries present over here for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Next presenter.
Next, Shashank is going to present the paper. Come fast.
Shashank, start us.
Good afternoon to esteemed judges and everyone present here. I am M. Shashank, here with my teammates Varshini and Jyoti from Bhavan's Vivekananda College, pursuing our degree first year, here to present our very first paper on India's tourism strategy and regulatory framework. It's an honor to speak to you today about a sector that not only showcases India's rich heritage, but also fuels economic growth, a global engagement. India's tourism sector is undergoing a transformative shift in 2025, with an allocation of over 2,500 crore in the union budget. The government has recognized tourism as a key driver of employment and GDP growth, aiming to restore and surpass pre-pandemic levels. The strategy is multi-pronged, focusing on infrastructure, skill development, and travel facilitation. Let's begin with strategic development. The Ministry of Tourism, in collaboration with Niti Aayog, is steering India toward becoming a top global destination. This involves developing 50 iconic tourist destinations through a challenge mode that encourages innovation at state-level partnership, promoting niche tourism, including ecotourism, wellness tourism, and heritage circuits to diversify offerings, enhancing connectivity with amenities, ensuring that both domestic and international tourists experience seamless travel. On regulatory front, India's tourism policies emphasize responsible and sustainable tourism. The Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Division regularly reviews national and state level policies to ensure coherence and effectiveness. Environmental sustainability with guidelines over ecotourism and site preservation. Safety and quality standards, especially in medical tourism and adventure travel. Digital integration, including e-visa facilitation, online grievance, readdressal, and smart tourism dashboards. Now, I here hand over mic to my teammate Jyoti.
Thank you, Shashank. Importantly, the strategy is inclusive. It aims to empower local communities through homestays, craft markets, and skill buildings program. Tourism is not just about monuments. It's about people, stories, and shared experience. Indian tourism visions aligns with the broader goal of becoming an developed nation by 2047 by the investing the infrastructure, embracing innovation, and enforcing thoughtful regulation. India is crafting a tourism model that is resilient, inclusive, and globally competitive. As we see this graph, in 2019, post-COVID, the tourism was really good. But due to the COVID was spread across the world, the rate of global tourism has been drastically reduced. Later, due to some activities launched by the Indian government, again, tourism has increased. Now I give the mic to Varshini.
Before I conclude, I want to share a four-line poetic line in my mother tongue Telugu. గాలి తాకిలో గీతం రోగే గోధుమ గోరింట పసిడి పూసే మట్టి ముద్దలతో మనసు నాటే జై తెలంగాణ స్వరం పూసే. ఆఖరిగా తెలుగు జాతికి వందనాలు, తెలుగు తల్లికి వందనాలు.
In closing, tourism is more than travel. It's a bridge between cultures, a catalyst for development, and a celebration of India's timeless spirit. Let us support and shape this journey together. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you too. Collect your certificate. Next presenter, please rush up onto the dais.
Next presenter.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. K. Valentina. I teach in Ambedkar University, Delhi, School of Public Policy and Governance. Respected chair, dignitaries on the mic and off the mic. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chennappa sir, for giving us the opportunity. And I really want to thank the person who was dealing with the WhatsApp group of this conference.
Dr. Raghavendra.
Dr. Raghavendra, special thanks to you because
Raghav
you had,
Chaitanya. Please put your hands to
you
Raghav
had so
Chaitanya.
much of patience. You were coordinating with, I think, more than 200 people and you had done an amazing job.
Yeah, good.
Thank you so much. So I'll be my topic is the opportunities and challenges promoting tourism in Adivasis area in North Telangana. And this is an exploratory study, a mix of primary and secondary sources. I also belong to Sirpur Kagasnagar, which comes under Komram Bhim district. So looking at the Telangana policy of tourism promotion, even today I was noticing the showcases which were kept there. I didn't find Komram Bhim portrait, the tribal museum or Marlavai. Marlavai is a site where a famous anthropologist, Heimendorf, had been staying there for some years. And he is someone who wrote a masterpiece called Tribes of India. So that is a heritage site, but I don't know why the government is not promoting it. Similarly, we have Jodeghat. Jodeghat was the place where Komram Bhim, the martyr, he had sacrificed his life along with his followers fighting the Nizam government. There is a tribal museum established by government, but just celebrating the death anniversary is not important. It is also important that they also promote tourism. And we have very good, rich cultural diversity among the tribes. The PVTG communities, Kolams, they are in a very major population in these districts, the 4 districts. Adilabad was divided into 4 districts. So, and there are also very beautiful sites, like we have waterfalls, we have hills, they can be trekking, they can be mountaineering, they can be water parks. We also have the Kumram Beam project, where we also need the state to do something to construct some of the guest houses or hotels. And one of the main drawback of our districts is that we don't have a direct railway line. So the government should also promote tourism by facilitating bus facilities, especially from urban areas, and also talk about the rich cultural diversities. This area also is being prominently seen that the tribals are displaced due to coal mining of Singareni collieries. So if we provide employment to the local tribals, it will be a huge impetus in their economic and social growth. Lastly, I want to say I'm very proud of coming from the North Telangana. We have 2 beams. One is Baba Saheb Ambedkar and second is our Kumram Beam. And we want the state government to promote tourism in our area. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Definitely, the state government is looking, and they are.
Madam, collect your certificate.
Next presenter is Tiger Gangishetty Srinivas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome.
Happy evening, all. Respected degrees on the dais, session chair Professor Varalakshmi Madam, and director of the conference, Dr. Chinnappa sir, and the team of Department of Commerce and Business Management of Osmania University, and the respected delegates and my co-paper presenters. Good evening, all. My paper is Tourist Destinations in Sammaka Sarlama, Mulgu district of Telangana state. The world is a book, and those who do not travel read only one page. Saint Augustine. Travels leaves you speechless, then turns you into a storyteller, and wherever you go, go with all your heart. Confucius. Telangana Tourist Policy 2025 divided Telangana into tourist hubs. Mulugu Sammaka Sarlama district is one of the tourist hubs, and which is most of the place is in tribal area. This paper analyzes the tourist destinations of Sammaka Sarlama districts, which was spiritual tourism and natural tourism and adventural tourism, which we have been listening the tourist destinations classification. One is Ramapad. This is it is dedicated to Lord Shiva. This is the place UNESCO World Heritage Site. Kakatiya architecture featuring intricate carvings, floating bricks, and a unique sandbags foundation system that makes it earthquake resistant. Comes to Laknavaram, it is 10 kilometers from the Mulgu district. This lake was built in the 13th century by Kakatiya dynasty. There is a suspension bridge. It is a very attractive, and this place is a very boating and nature walks. It is a photography place. It gives more memories when you visit Laknavaram. There is our state governments, Telangana State Tourism Development Corporation's resorts are there. They are providing basic facilities to reside there. Medaram Jatara, it is one of the major jataras, tribal jataras. It is Asia's most famous tribal jatara. It is largest tribal jatara. In previous presenter told that mentioned that 2.5 crores income generation is not an easy task and easy to generate income. It is the most 4-day Jatara this is. And Bogata waterfall, it is a natural waterfall. Lakshmi Narasimha temple, it is situated at Mallur. It is in thick forest area. It is 50 kilometers from Mulugu. All the delegates, my humble submission to, if you have time, visit Samakka Sarlamma, Mulugu district and enjoy your trip and memorable your trip. Bring memories from this international conference. Thank you one and all. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Gangishetty Srinivas. Please collect your certificate. Now I call upon the head of the Department of Commerce to felicitate all the dignitaries on the dais. Please, Amma, తీసుకోండి. తీసుకో. Please bring one. I invite Professor, then we will go to the chairperson. Thank you, madam, for successfully conducting this technical session 1, including track 1, 2, and 3. This is a very small token of love and affection for success. Please, sir, please accept our token of love in the form of this small bouquet and memento with a shawl. Shawl. Professor Gangadhar, Head Department of Commerce, is honoring our friend. He has come from all the way from to the Lucknow. Certificate also given to you, sir. Yeah. Yeah, please. I invite the departmental student, now is assistant professor and young boy, a dynamic boy, Dr. Raghuram. Please come and accept our love and affection in the form of the memento and shawl and flower bouquet. I wish you good luck. Yeah. He sincerely registered for the conference. Very sincere boy. The Department of Commerce. Please have your certificate also. Thank you, Raghuram. Now I invite the Dr. Jansi, madam. She is also our college student, direct student. Now she is assistant professor at Government Degree College, and she is also the research supervisor. Yeah, please accept our token of appreciation, madam, in the hands of the heads of the department. And certificate, and also thank you for bringing the students also. Whenever we require, we will bank on you. Yeah, please. I invite Dr. Anita. She is my direct research scholar. Yeah, please come and accept our token of love and affection in the form of the memento, shawl, and flower bouquet and certificate. And really thank you very much for successfully conducting and coordinating this program. Yeah, have a great day, great career to you then. Please put your hands together. We have 1 or 2 hands only. Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now another dynamic personality, very silently personality who is coordinating with the ICA. And now is Burla Naresh. Dr. Burla Naresh, please come over. He acted as a rapporteur. And again, I request you that you should be present on the last day also. Now you accept our token of love in the form of the memento, shawl, flower bouquet and certificate. Thank you one and all. We are going to close, and tomorrow we are going to present. Yeah. Group photo, please.
Shall I announce?
Yeah, you can.
Now, so we have successfully conducted 3 tracks in the first technical session. So best paper for track 1, Manishka Reddy. Now track 2, K. Neelavati. Track 3, N. Suresh.
Now I invite my friends Raju and Tiwari Sab, Rahul Sab, please come on to the dais. Sab, Nitam Sab, please come on. Group, yeah, we'll have a group photo now. We cannot get this auditorium. Tomorrow we are moving to the department, in the department auditorium. The remaining 2 days program we are going to have at the department. Yeah. Take long shot. Rameshwar, come on. One group photo with the Bhavans. Yeah. All Bhavans, please come on to the dais. Yeah. Yeah. Before going, there is a vote of thanks also over there. Let us finish this photography. Then after the degree college lecturers, then after our core team. Please come. Sir, Nilaban sir, please stand sir. The long shot will come. Photographer, please take long shot. Bhavans, be there up to degree college and Nitam. Thank you very much. Now the Bhavans. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. But. Yeah. Yes. Please. Yeah. Okay. Certificates. Okay. 3 more. Yeah. Yes. Okay. More. 3. 3. Okay, please manage. Okay. Now the Bhavans, please come. All Bhavans, students, faculty members, paper presenters, award winners. Without food also, I know that many are missing food. Those also can come for the group photo. Photographer, please take a very good photo. Idhar, come fast. After that, the core team, Raghav Chaitanya, Rameshwar, Shreyas and Sharan Reddy. We are having to the group photo, even Ajit, Aditya also. After this, core team, Raghav Chaitanya, Shreyas, Sharan Reddy and Aditya. Rameshwar. Thank you very much, Bhavans. Because of you, this show has a grand success. We wish you that many more good lucks to you. Thank you very much. Now, Avinash, College of Commerce and Business Management. Avinash College, people are there. Please come on to the dais. Yeah, please come, please come. Looking that you have double lunch. Yeah, please. Finally, there is a vote of thanks is there. Just a few seconds, Yeah. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Now, Nitam, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Because of you, program is grand success. Thank you. Nitam people are, please come on to the dais. Be there. There is a vote of thanks is there. Without a vote of thanks, like without having lunch. Okay. Please wait for the vote of thanks. Okay, core team, Raghav Chaitanya, Rameshwar, Shreyash, Charan Reddy, even late joined by the Aditya. Even Raju also. After this, non-teaching staff, who has presented very well their papers in the conference. బాబు మమ్మల్ని చూస్తున్న వాళ్ళు This team worked more than 6 months. Please put your hands together. I troubled these people a lot. They never mind, they never opened their mouth. Whatever I said, they do it. Really, I thank you one and all, making this program very grand success. Have you taken photo? Hello, grab. Then the non-teaching staff, really they have done wonderful job. All non-teaching staff members, because of this vacation and having all hostels closed, entire non-teaching staff worked very well. Please come all the non-teaching staff members. We can have the group photo. Yes. Come. Yes. When ICA team, please. Exclusively ICA team. One minute. A vote of thanks is there. Please wait. You come, sir, first. Amma, you ready? Vote of thanks. ICA team, please come on to the dais, sir. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Now the ICA Delhi, ICA. Please come. Anandu. Yeah. My best friend Tiwari sir. Yeah, be there. Ravi is executive committee member of ICA, sir. Dr. Ramavat Ravi, Pushpendra Mishra Sahab hai, Rahul ji hai, Rajiv ji hai. Okay, Tiwari sahab bhi hai. And where is the Rameshwar? I contested for executive committee member but skipped it. But don't skip the photo. Thank you very much. Over to the vote of thanks.
With immense pleasure, I would like to present vote of thanks on behalf of the conference and Osmania University. I firstly would like to thank the inaugural session speakers, and we were having a great eminent people who spent their valuable time Professor S. Srinivas Murthy, sir, Director, Institute of IPE, Professor Kumar Mulguram, sir, Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, Professor B. Balakrishna Reddy, Chairman, TGCHE, Dr. Addanki Dayakar, sir, Member, Legislative Council. We thank you, sir. It is very valuable, your presence is very valuable to the conference here. And I would like to present my vote of thanks to Sri Vakiti Srihari, sir, Animal Husbandry, Dairy Development, Sri Jupali Krishna Rao, sir, Ministry of Prohibition and Excise, Tourism and Culture, Archaeology, Government of Telangana. It is really grateful to have such type of people inspiring us. We get motivated when these great eminent people who come and attend these conferences, which boosts us to go more further with the sessions. And I would like to thank Professor Indraganti Shekhar, sir, Professor K. Krishna Chaitanya, sir, Professor M. Gangadhar, sir, Professor A. Patrick, sir, the Principal UC and BM OU, Dean Faculty of Commerce, Head Department of Commerce, Chairman Board of Studies for their presence and giving us chance to do all these conferences, boosting us to act in the sessions. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Firstly, I would like to thank Professor Varalakshmi Madam for accepting the invitation and acting as a chairperson for the technical session 1 and took the whole proceedings in the smooth way. And I would like to thank even Professor Pushpendra Mishra, sir, Professor of DSMNR University for briefing and highlighting the tourism importance, generating income to the state. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank Dr. S. Jhansi Rani, Assistant Professor, to act as resource person and explaining that many tourists are unhappy because of the facilities which are provided near the tourism destinations and bringing briefly explaining the importance of tourism. And I also thank Dr. Raghuram, Assistant Professor, who has come from Nagaland University for acting as co-chairperson and smoothly taking up the session. I thank Burlas Naresh, Assistant Professor from SSR Degree College, who has acted as rapporteur of the session. I also thank Senior Professor D. Chennappa, sir, for giving us the opportunities and boosting up and taking up the risk in conducting the conference. At last but not least, I would like to thank all the participants who were patiently participating in the seminar and listening to the seminar. Thank you one and all.
See you tomorrow at the Department of Commerce. Have a great day. Madam, thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, my dears. Good presentations. Very good change.